Welcome back, viewers. This is Ball 13. I'll be your caster for the day, joined by my co caster Silver Hawk, and we welcome you all to the day 2 of the fourth round of the Legends Unleashed tournament, the Independence Day edition. And our first match of this pre quarters of the day is Chor Esports versus Celcius, with Chor Esports on the left, with Celsius Esports on the right. Both really strong teams and they have a wonderful track record under multiple tournaments, and not just in tournaments but also in rank. These players have made a name for themselves.
Who said there are no
So with the
shortcuts in
first ban,
life?
Super
I
Im's
literally
chip, which
invented
has been
one.
dominant throughout this season, has been taken out instantly. Silver, I think both of us have faced against Celsius. So what do you think would be the win condition for both these teams actually?
From a personal point of view, I would say the early invasion, the Celsius esports, the Super M, he usually goes for the early invade. So, focusing on to the golden is must be the priority,
Butterfly is
or could be they
born
could
by the
hide
Team
wish,
is
whenever the
banned.
guided
Super M goes
by
for the invade.
lantern's light.
They could actually pick him off, like over like 3v1 situation.
So there is that. Who do you think would be the deciding factor for both teams?
Could be personally, I would say Julian would be a really good pick against Celsius esports
No,
because
no, I mean not
they
as a pick. Which player? Which player? Not the pick.
from the side of Chori
The
sports.
hunt
From both
begins.
Your
teams, like
team is
you've
banned.
placed against both. So what would you think would be the who would be the win condition, the X factor for both teams?
From the side of Chori Sports, Royster and Bat Anchor. These both usually do the playmakers of from the side of Chori Sports, and from the Celsius Esports, you could say Super M
Still
and the
waters
Zero Two.
run deep.
These two
Your
players
team
do a
is
lot of
banned.
playmakers from the Celsius Esports. But what is your opinion on this?
So Super Im is a must when we're talking about Celsius. He's at the heart of the formation. But Neko Squeam, who is not looked at that much, also provides a lot of, utility to their team. Constantly there, constantly present, constantly hovering around the opponents, showing that vision, taking that damage. So Neko Squeam could be the X factor if they decide to target ban Super Im or their other players. Meanwhile, playmaking style, you have bad tanker for sure, but you have Anicuti for plays, and NX Dino was absolutely dominant yesterday on that Yuzong
I am the
with the
priestess
combo
of
from
primal
Anicuti.
lightning,
So in my
the
opinion,
hunter
I
of
would
all the
probably take
evil
NX
gods.
Dino and probably Visal for the retribution, because I have seen him land retries in throughout this tournament despite a level gap. So let's see, will the jungler be the difference or will the roamer?
Mm, you could be right, but looking onto the draft,
Hayabusa,
they will actually,
Sanjo.
prioritize either
Your
the
team
Roger
is
or
picking.
perhaps could be a Hylos because you can see the bans. I mean, they're like totally either the EXP and the junglers. And the Celsius
A dead
esports, they have
patient
decided
is
to
a
ban out
good
all the
patient.
junglers. There's Hayabusa, there's Ling, I think, and there's Zuxian as well. So as since they have the second pick, Zuxian ban was a really, kind of expected over here.
So those bans, Visal, two heroes have been picked off instantly, but let's see.
My
Meanwhile, on the
mission
other side,
is
the
to protect
Roger is picked
lives.
up, but
Feed,
Nego's Queen picks up that
destroy,
Your team
Hylos.
is
Surprisingly,
picking.
probably going for
conquer.
the EXP Hylos, I see. If it might be possible, because Super Im is the roamer. Unless we see a change around with Neko's Queen picking up this. Meanwhile, the Nightmaric Descent, it's the Zask picked up by Nox, who does not hesitate to pick up that. And do you think, is it an error on the side of Chori Sports? Is that Roger so valuable that you can give away a Hylos and a Zask?
Light
Or
me
is there
up
something
and
in
watch
mind?
the world burn!
It totally depends on the player, right? Because Roystar may have the full potential to bring out the Roger with the like and pounds to just bring out and just steal all the kills, or perhaps just secure all the kills. But Neko's Queen and Nox, they're pretty confident on those two picks. It just depends on the players how they
All
play, right?
right,
And the rotations
pairs
Your
matter a
against
lot.
the
team is
crimson
picking.
flowers that night.
And we got the third pick on Visal, taking up that Roger. Sorry, the Borg. So will this Roger and Borg switch roles? Like, will the Borg go to the jungle, or will it be the Roger in the jungle? It might because Vishal and Royster both have been playing the jungler roles interchangeably, so both are comfortable on that role. With Vishal being an EXP main, meanwhile Bad Tanker, usually seeing him on Roam, we see him on Mage. A lot of role swaps from the usual Chor Esports, but let's see. It's up to Luhan to select his pick before we move into the second ban phase
Fortune
from both
favors the
teams. And he's
gold.
picked up
Your
that
I
team
Claude. They
is
mean
don't want to
banning.
bold.
keep that DHS burst, that blazing duets damage, that blazing duets versatility that can really melt down and put a harass on this Hylos. So there is
True
that.
love
What do you
is like
think
your
they should
team
respond
is
to? Because they've
banning.
also removed this
Your team is banning.
Carmilla.
First of all, I would say the Luhan has, picked the Claude for that Sicilian and that
I,
Xbox. For in the late
Minotaur,
Your
game, like
will
the
team is
finish
Blazing Duet
off
banning.
what
along
was
with those three
left
in the build is going
undone.
to, just chunk down almost like the 80% of the HP from the Sicilian as well as that Xbox. So in the team fights, there it's going to be really brutal because along with the glorious pathway and the Claude, he gets a lot of movement speed. Like also with his S1, so it's like the team fight is going to be really brutal. But the counters are yet to pick because from the side of Chor Esports because they're prioritizing the EXP laners. Like there's Rui ban, there's also Terizla ban in the second phase. So I'm expecting a hyper ban because Celsius Esports are still yet to pick a hyper. But what are your thoughts on the second ban?
I
The
am
second ban, the
Your
more
team
than
is
Minotaur,
a
like
banning.
we've seen
weapon.
Anicuti trying to prefer those support plays. While he does pack a mean punch on the pure roams, we have seen him having a preference for those supports like Matilda. But right now, if he takes a Matilda, team will not be able to frontline that sort of damage and that rush which Hylos and Zask provide. So his options have been restricted, and that's a really great play coming up from Celsius as they have done their research onto each of these players. Meanwhile, on the side of Chori Sports, they've taken out that Terizla because the CC right now on Chori Sports is almost zero. You only have the boss Esp, which is absolutely it's very little. It's only good in the main
Trust.
phase. There's a poke
Alpha is
and
Your
online.
team
Cecilia on
is
there
picking.
again, which is not a super easy setup kind of CC. So they need something quick and they need something fast. Meanwhile, NX Dino is picking up the marksman. This is, I think, four role swaps in some manner. NX Dinos in EXP. So yeah, Chori Sports are trying out something very common.
And also to remind you, like from the side of Chor Esports, they prioritize that Terizla. But I'm still
Magic is
confused.
my
The Neko's
life.
Queen is the Hylos EXP, so the Terizla ban would be probably useless because the Super M would go for another roamer. Like there's still they are yet to swap the roles, but we can see there's Aniquity. Like was I think he was going to go for the Grog, but
Always
never
on the
mind.
way.
A Matilda pick
Your
is
team
also
is
really good over
picking.
here, don't you think? Because if the Hylos and the Alpha charge from the Super M, if I'm sorry, from the 0 2 would actually come in, then the guiding wings would be really, helpful to just get out of that tough situation.
And right now, this Jawhead being hovered on, and surprisingly, since round three, we've been seeing a lot of Jawhead. Like it is the most abandoned Jawhead but then the story sports likes to keep a balance of at least two magic bursts and three physical damages.
You're a bit quite lagging on the bit, but just move on to the loading screen. We can just see all the drafts have been completed. And also, like, there's Jawhead picked. I think the Super M is going to be on the Jawhead. And like the Purify, the Sicilian doesn't have the Purify with them. So the ejector would be coming really handy. Like, even if the flicker is used after the next 2 minutes, he wouldn't have the flicker with them. Like, the only Harith is the only one like who has the Purify with them. And if you see from the side of Celsius Esports,
Welcome to
there's a lot of
Mobile
CC,
Legends.
so it's going to be a really tough how do they handle it. But just
5
let's move on to
seconds
the
till
land
the
of Dawn.
enemy
We
reaches the
can see both the teams
battlefield.
just marching onto
Smash
the
them.
jungler. I mean, they're going to help the junglers. I think
Ultimate
the gold
deployed.
rotation, the gold rotation would be the much matter over here. But also, like the Royster is on the Roger jungle. So the late game, so the late scaling comp is also coming really handy because the Sicilian, there's there's Hari, there's Roger to just scale up and give a lot of damage in the late game. But if the 0-2 goes for the invade, it's going to be really tough. Like the Roger needs some scaling to just farm up and give a lot of damage. But meanwhile, Super him just casually is stealing that with the smart missiles. That green creep over there, like Aniki has spotted his location. He's kind of low, but the Royster still refuses to go there, and the creep was stole from the Super M. But meanwhile, looking on to the EXP side, we can see Vishal and Neko Scene. There's kind of like a brawl thing over there happening, and also he's just pushed back into his turret. Like there's no mana on the bad tanker at this point. And if you look from 0-2, he's kind of going, but oh my god, I think some technical pause coming in. What do you think, Baldu? Okay, let's just dive right onto the match. The pause has been lifted off. And meanwhile, looking onto the top side, 0-2 ready with his all the buffs, ready to gank onto the gold lane onto that Harid. There's Claude and Alpha, but no, I think he just refused to go back. And the creep, look at the creep, like the ejector was just ejecting it out of this position. And Alpha just ready, like he's just ready for the gank. Like the Alpha charge would come really handy onto that Sicilian. Onto the mid side, and the Alpha charge has been used up. But the flicker from the bat tanker has been used to just, but the Super M is just casually, just stealing the farm of that Roger. Meanwhile, we can see onto the bot side, there's a lot of gank happening onto that jungling side, but never mind, the turtle will be spawning onto the next 5 seconds. Onto the top side, the 1v1 pros from the Dino and the Luhan. It's going to be really brutal what's going to happen. Harit almost with the chrono dash was able to secure the kill, but the Luhan is forced to use out the flicker. But meanwhile, onto the turtle side, the turtle will be spawning onto the 1 second. And yep, the black and pounds used up onto that creep just to secure it. But onto the bot side, there's a lot of gank happening, and Roger is.
Oh yeah, by the way, this Cecilion is doing a lot of damage, picking up the stacks. Meanwhile, it's the Jawhead who's been knocking out this Roger constantly, and Roger, despite gets a first blood, but he's failed to secure this turtle. It goes into the hands of Celcius Esports through the timely retribution by 0-2, who is now a full level ahead, and it is just the early game right now, man. So it's gonna be a little difficult with this Jawhead constantly harassing the jungle of Roysta. Roysta needs some time to get into this match.
Yep, that is true. But meanwhile, looking onto the top side, Luhan doesn't have the flicker with him. So, the second skill would come really handy over here. But if he doesn't, he's going to get caught up by those CC and the Chrono dash from that Harid. But never mind, it's like 3 people onto the top side. Meanwhile, Anicuti, like just spotting the Alpha out of nowhere onto that bush. Just Lito wanted casually stole from the 0-2 at this point. And there's a lot of gold minions for that Harid. Meanwhile, they're going for the gang and the ejector, ejecting the Matilda. But meanwhile, the ultimate from that Matilda is going to give a lot of knockup, but the Diamond Force along with the Chrono Dash giving a lot of damage isn't not enough to kill Super M. He secures the kill. I don't know how, but the Royster with his gliding wings has been taken off from the dire situation, and the Nightmare Spawn is giving a lot of damage. But the kills, the damage isn't enough to get any of those kills.
And it is not a great start for Chor Esports, as right as we speak, that Alpha picks up the scraps along with Roger, who falls down, and with that the gold shield will be eaten up by this Alpha and Claude, who will be getting some much needed gold. And right now, will Alpha be able to get out in time? But he's able to lodge his dash, but Anicuti is right there. Zaman Force popped, Anicuti picks up the kill, and now Claude is forced to back out once again. And right as we speak, Chor Esport is trying their best to stay in this fight, but look at this, that Zask is slowly rotating towards the top side from the far push, and Claude used up his Blazing Duet, able to zone the minions away. And with that, the gold shield is still standing off this team. NX Dino nearly caught out by that Jawhead's ejector, but luckily the slows were there to keep him safe. Meanwhile, on bot side, we're seeing a really Random brawl between Hylos and Borg, both surprisingly neither of them winning or losing out because of the kind of sustains these two have. Both of them can heal up, both of them can sustain for a really long time, dishing out great poke damage. Now near the turtle we have 4 people from the side of Chor Esports on this side. Beautiful two-man catch. Cecilion does the perfect amount of CC, and with that Vishal picks up the kill onto the 0-2. He pops his Firaga armor, but there is nobody there. His last insanity was not able to catch anyone. By the way, Glorious Pathway popped up, but he's forced to disengage, and Vishal is right there. But the movement speed is just not enough. Blazing Duet popped once
my
more.
god. Oh my god, that blazing duet was coming really handy over that place. And the Roger, I think, secures to get onto that Claude. Meanwhile, on up to the top side, there's absolutely no one. So the top tier would most probably fall off along onto the mid side. They used everything if possible. That Neko's screen was extremely low. And he wanted to, the Super M, he wanted to eject the high loss onto the backside so his life will be secured. But he, end up just with ejecting the spawn of that Zaz.
Exactly, and also that blazing duet over there, man. I think you and I both felt for a moment that it could be a triple kill or something, right? It would have been a highlight play, but that Rogers Lycan pounce just shut down the dreams of Luhan to get there on the big screen. And right as you speak, that Zaman Force and Cecilion's magic burst combo is just too much for Super Im to sustain that job. Meanwhile, right as we speak, the blazing duet right there, Flicker played beautifully done. He's picked up the kill on the kill on Bad Tanker, and with that Bad Tanker falls down for the first time in this fight. NX Dino nearly popped, and out of panic he popped his Purify against the Claude, refusing to get slowed down even further. Meanwhile, Roystar on top cheekily picks up the top tier 3. On bot side, Visal has just lost his Firaga armor and he has to scale it back up. But that Neko Squeam is there to really harass him and not let him pick up that armor. Super Im is right there on the bot side. Will we be seeing a gank? He pops his ult, and with that, the kill is secured by Neko Squeam. Visal falls. Glorious Pathway used defensively as they disengage. They were probably expecting a gank onto them, but with that, there are only one ult of the Alpha left on the side of Celcius before this turtle, and it's going to be a tough start for Chori Sports to contest this turtle. Royster moving in, but he does not know Super Im's position over there. Right as we speak, Super Im is diving onto him, zoning him away. With that, a free turtle picked up by Super Im, but the Lycan pounce is there and the damage is secured, and another kill on side of Royster. Royster, despite having a poor start in the early game, he's having a really great mid game. And Silver, what do you think will be that there's a skirmish going on mid lane, and Visal falls solo lane, and right by the top side, that Zask's damage almost enough to pick up the kill, but Royster escapes the sliver of his HP.
Oh my
Damn.
god, like there's a lot of things happening. Like onto the mid side, there was like 1v1 situation against that bad tanker. But onto the bot side, you can see like they forced out everything. And Royster, I think he went for the overextension. Meanwhile, Luhan, he's giving a lot of damage with those basic attacks. And the Zaman Force have used up to just back off from that situation with Unstoppable Force securing the kill onto that Dino. And Jawhead, the Super M, he's doing an excellent job. You know what he's doing? He's just rotating and just picking off with those ejectors and making a good set for his team. Meanwhile, we can see Anikuti, like along with those ultimates, giving a lot of damage, but the Blazing Duet is there to just chunk the HP out of the Anikuti. He wants to go for the more, but I think so he'll just escape along with that guiding wings coming in from him, and yep, he does.
And that was it was a rash play from Anikuti. I do not know why he tried to, dive against those 3 damage dealers. And once again, as we speak, he's been caught out, and luckily, Jawhead's S1 did not aim for the Matilda. It's a little annoying as a Jawhead player myself. Like at times that S1 chooses to hit every minion except the player you want to land your mecha suppression on. Meanwhile, they're into Roystar's jungle. Will he be able to? Whoa! What is that? Lycan pounce? He got tired. And with that, Roystar falls, and I feel that's a really sad way to go out when you were not expecting that.
Oh my
He got sent all the way to the mid lane, man. The mid jungle. I
my
thought
god.
my phone lagged for a second when he teleported like that.
Oh my god, that was so interesting to watch out and they got chucked away. It was like 4-1 situation, but they have no one to just contest for the Lord. And you can see the true damage coming from the Zero to just melting down that Lord. The Alpha Charge is coming up and securing the kill onto that Annie Cutie. Look at that glorious pathway giving a lot of CC onto them. They want to go for the kill onto that Dino, but the last sanity popped up from Visal. Unstoppable force has been used up from Jawhead. They want to go for the kill, but the flicker isn't available onto that Super M. But look onto that 0-2. The Queen's Wings passive has been popped up. The Royster, he wants to go for the kill, but the Neko's Queen is there to sacrifice himself for his teammates.
Exactly. It would be better to give away your EXP, who has died only for the first time, but not having much contribution on him compared to the jungler, because this jungler is one of the only people who can instantly, shred them and give them the initiation required. Because Jawhead is not initiating this game. He's actually waiting for the Claude, surprisingly, who's initiating first. It's the Claude who runs into this blazing duet in this game. The Claude and the Hylos. So I think it's a smart idea to keep your alpha alive.
That's true. That's true. And then Lord, they couldn't even force anything with that Lord since they lost the turrets, but they actually won one turret, I think so, and they even won the team fight. But the overextension, it was kind of brutal, and I don't think they should have done that. But the Super M's position is a really good position at this point. The Claude is there to support him along. The ejector has been used up. He was actually ejecting him towards the Claude so that the basic attack would do a lot of damage. But never mind, he wouldn't be able to do that. And bat impact from Bat Tanker, it's giving a lot of damage onto them, I think so. It's the late game, I think so, the 11-minute mark, and the bat impact will do a lot of damage at this point.
And I feel the issue that Celcius is not able to capitalize on their wins is that Jawhead is playing great. I think both of us have seen this Jawhead really being on point. But the thing is, he is not a tank. Jawhead is not. He's playing roam, but he's not a tank because Thunderbelt will not give you enough tank against the comp that sports is running, because they have a bloody Harith and a Cecilion, and there's no magic defense on the side of Jaw. So that Hylos is the one who needs to be a little more, who has to frontline a little harder, be a little more careful, open vision up for his team. And right as we speak, the Super Im, I feel, has disconnected because he just stood in front of the blue buff and Visal and Royster pick up a free kill and 3-5-2 on the KDA of this Jawhead.
Oh my god, it was some kind of ping issues or kind of AFK issues, but let's just ignore it because he'll be back within the next 10 seconds, but it is actually going to affect them because the position was really good for that Super M to secure from that. And onto the back position, I think he went in two front, but never mind. The 0-2 is alone over there. Annie Cutie giving a lot of vision for her team. And also you can see the Neko Queen just went off to defend the turret. The TA2, I think, is most probably be defended by them.
And also Visal will have to go top lane, otherwise that his inhibitor might be at risk. But lucky the minions are there. But now look at that, there's another wave crashing in from the top side, marching towards their base. And they're now outnumbered in this Lord fight. Blazing Duet popped it's absolutely nothing but there. Meanwhile, Matilda has used up her ult, but she too has both two ults used with nothing to show for it on this match. Hylo's chipped down slightly, Nightmare spawn trying to give in some poke. Visal there to open up the vision for his team. I feel Super Im walked in with his ejector, trying to find a catch. Pops in his ult, will he get the kill? Bat Tanker falls down from the siege. NX Dino 2, they don't have any damage onto them. It is 5 against 3. 5 against 2, but a beautiful last insanity and Lycan Pounce combo, picking up a killing spree onto this Roger. But the Blazing Duet is there. And oh my god, NQT escapes with barely any HP onto him. But Royster gets shut down. And with that, it is gonna be a free Lord without any contest on the side of Celcius Esports.
Actually, what happened over there, Alpha saving his Alpha charge for later. He knows that the Roger will using his Lycan Pounce to actually immune. But meanwhile, looking onto the bot side, Unstoppable Force was used from Jawhead. I think he was looking for ejecting the Annie Cutie. But meanwhile, the ultimate from the Metal Love is giving a lot of damage onto the CC. But the Alpha charge will come really handy to just escape from that bad position. Meanwhile, we can see Bat Tanker. He wanted to poke them. Oh, the Wishing Lantern and the Bat Impact is doing a lot of damage onto the Luhan. He's almost like 50% HP, and the Lord will be coming from the top lane. Oh, do you think they would be able to defend this Lord?
I think they can comfortably defend it as long as Jawhead does not make a highlight play, because Jawhead still has his flicker. And any kind of hero which has a hook or a displacement of an enemy hero is not something you want to give a flicker to, because we have only one purify on the side of NX Dino. The remaining have to just hope, they position themselves well. But that's gonna be difficult because this Jawhead has been absolutely on point with his ultimates. He's using his ult to its maximum effect, always picking up a kill or displacing at least 3 people on the match. And the Dejector nearly succeeded against that Annie Cutie as she was able to dash away by the nth of a second. Now this Lord marching in, glorious pathway pop, 3-man running in immediately. Annie Cutie knocking up 3 of them. Zas Nightmaric spawn, kids popped instantly, but with that, the first inhibitor on the top side falls down in Celcius's favor. And the gold lead is now spiking up to nearly 4k in the favor of Celcius Esports. They have picked up the tempo on this game. But Silver, we have to be careful because Celcius, while they're strong now, another 5 minutes down the line, it'll be Chor Esports winning because they have that, they have this Cecilian. And as we speak, the Claude got poked low, Jaw using his ult, but that's a beautiful 3-man catch from the Cecilian. And the Zask falls down, Lycan Pound secures the kill onto this Hylos. The turnaround is insane, and I think that was a really, really poor clump up by Celcius, and they gave Chori Sports the perfect opportunity to dish out the damage.
Oh my god, like they're back in the game. Like I thought it was going to be dominating, but never mind. The Chor Sports is back into the game. Now they can actually force out the mid turret or actually get some farm for themselves because there's a lot of minions coming by onto the bot side. And Vishal, he's just, only the job he's doing is just check the bush and just clear the waves which are actually pressuring them. And you can see Roystar and Vishal, they're both going there. Like if anyone goes to poke the Vishal, but no, I think they're both clearing the waves together to just back off and rotate together. But I think they should, check the bushes because Neku's Queen and the Super M, they just spawn right by.
And right now, that Lord position being taken up by both teams. They're trying to juggle around this bush, trying to secure as much vision for their team to secure that optimum pathway to get into this fight. And right now, look at how aggressively that Cecilion is playing. He just walked in front of that Jawhead and saying, I do not care, I'm gonna walk in right now. And this Alpha 02 and Echo Scream have started on. This Jaw is using his life to zone out the Lord for his teammate, and he trades the Lord for his life. I think it's a really smart play by Celcius because this Lord is gonna spawn in 30 seconds, and by that time this Jawhead will be back online. What do you think, Silver? Was it a good trade for them?
I think so, but they're just poked down right now. It's like 45 situation. The glory's path has been used up. They want to go for the. Oh my god, that along with the winter crown and the blazing druid is giving a lot of damage. But they were actually out of the position because the winter crown, he can't actually move after using the winter crown. So it was kind of a bad play, but as well as a good play. But you can see like Luhan didn't even die in the process because it was like 5-1 situation, like 0-2 and the Nox. They totally refused to go inside because the Lord was marching, and if they lost this Lord, they would actually, the Chori Sports would just come up and just destroy the tier 2s.
Right now, that Lord is marching in. It's 5 against 5. Chori Sports has the gold on their side because it's not an advantage, but it's more than enough. The damage is online onto this Cecilion. Thunderbelt will give that 30 stacks on that Thunderbelt, by the way, on this Harith. And right now, Jawhead going in really deep with the ejector, but he manages to successfully catch this Roger, and he will be picked off. There's no way he's gonna make it out. But Vishal bringing up the Lord towards the mid lane, trying to keep it alive. And with that, it is, I would say, it's a semi-successful base defense. They've lost 2 inhibitors, but their base has not been touched. The Aegis has not fallen. But now the 3 inhibitors fallen right now. Alpha ulting in, but there is not enough damage to do anything to him. The front line of Celcius is just a little too tanky to deal with. And there's not enough front line on the side of Chori Sports, which is an issue I mentioned if they pick up this Matilda.
The common item in the team for the Chori Sports would be, a Malefic pen, I mean, sorry, the Malefic Roar and the Divine Glaive. But you can see the builds, like I do think so. They must have gone some penetration, but you can see from the side of Celcius Esports, they're just maintaining their position because the Neko's Queen, the Super M, he's just baiting themselves out. If the Neko's Queen is actually getting picked off, they don't have any much CC to just drag them out. You can see Aniquity giving a lot of vision. The buff, I think they're doing all this for the buff, and yep, and since they don't have any turrets left, I think so they would actually just stick into the base. Meanwhile, you can see Roystar and Aniquity going for the red buff. Meanwhile, we can see Luhan just casually popping his blazing duet. Like he still has the immortality with him to just back off from that situation. Meanwhile, you can see the 0-2. He wanted to go for the backup, but he knows that isn't it isn't really useful at this point because they have the backup with them ready.
And actually, that Alpha tried to, retry Royster onto that red buff, but Royster was quick enough on his feet to secure that retry. Meanwhile, Royster actually running that blood retribution on that Roger instead of the standard, ice or flame retry we see. Why do you think that is? Does he need that much sustain, or is it necessary because of the amount of HP this team is running, their opponents are running? Right now, Jawhead trying to threaten them with that ejector, and I think right now more than the actual utility of that ejector, it's that threat factor, the fear factor that it brings. And right now, beautiful S1, and this Claude is right in the backline. But his immortality gets popped out, and will there be a fight? Yes, the Roger will pick up the skill onto this Zas. Sorry, not this Ask, onto this Jawhead, and Roger is being chased down, and he'll have to back off. It is the Lord for their roamer once again. Super him trading out his life multiple times, and Chor Esports falls for the bait every single time.
You
And
know,
how long will they keep defending? How long will they keep being able to protect their base from that enhanced Lord?
I do think so. They will be able to defend it because it's like 4-5 situation. But if you see, the Super M, he was just, he knows that he have to sacrifice himself for the Lord, and every single time the Roystar isn't even able to go near that Lord because this Neko's Queen, the Super M, to just give a lot of CC to him and disrupt his retribution. Meanwhile, we can see onto the mid side, they are actually going to focus on it. We can see Neko's Queen is ready with his ultimate onto them, and they want to go for the engage. The 0-2 and the Luhan, they're ready. Meanwhile, we can see Super M is back into the Land of Dawn, and also we can see the Lord. They're casually just chunking the HP of the
Visal,
Lord. Oh my god, there's so
Visal
much
moved
casually
down by this Alpha.
onto the Zanford and used up along with the blazing duet. But meanwhile, we can see the Lord has been just chunked down onto that back and back. Last sanity will give a lot of damage onto them. Look at
And
them.
Luhan is picking up the base, and he picks up the base.
Oh my god. He didn't even actually focus onto them. He just focused casually, just free hitting the base.
And they made the most criminal mistake you make while defending a base. Everyone on Chori Sports was aiming for that Hylos and that Jawhead, and that Claude just got away with it. If it was just one Cecilion's bat impact, we would have probably seen a successful base defense.
That's true. Like the bat impact, it was actually giving a lot of damage. You can see he has the divine glaive along with the glowing one and the holy crystal and the wishing lantern. After every bat impact, was giving a ton of damage onto the high loss and on the super M. But the Roystar, he tried his really well to kill the alpha and the Claude in every team fight.
Yeah, like Royster really did his best with that Lycan pounce, trying to secure as much for his team as possible. In fact, even bad tanker should probably, in my opinion, would be that X factor for his team, but he just did not have enough frontline to keep them from zoning him out, because every time bad tanker was getting ahead of full head of steam for him to like march down and give that damage to dish it out, that Jawhead, Hylos, and Alpha just kept pushing him out, and the Claude on top of that. So Bat Tanker was not getting a break.
Yep, and this will be it for the game number one, and we'll be seeing you into the game number two after a short break.
And welcome back, viewers. We're back into game two between Chor Esports and Celcius Esports, an exciting game that went to over 20 minutes, with over three lords marching down against Chor Esports. But finally, a beautiful play by Luhan on that Claude as he was able to cheekily take out that base without, under everyone's eyes, in fact, not without anyone's notice, under everyone's eyes. And viewers, please interact more on the stream, like, share and subscribe, and we can bring you a lot more content and a lot more energy to the stream. And right now it is Chor Esports
Sir, what's
taking
your
up the
command?
second
Your
draft
team
instead,
is
with
banning.
Celsius picking up first pick, and they have taken out the Fanny. Do you think the Fanny is a necessary ban? Because Chor Esports, despite having Fanny players, they're playing in Bengal, I think. So it would not be optimum for them to play a Fanny in
Still
this link,
waters
in
run
this
deep.
Your team
ping.
is banning.
And also, if you mention the Fanny, I do think the Fanny ban could be an answer, as you asked for to me in the last match while the draft was happening.
My
You asked me
mission
what is an
is to
answer to
protect
counter
Your
the Celsius
team
lives.
is
esports.
banning.
So I do think they ban Fanny because they think Fanny could actually counter them. But do you really think the draft? Whatever the draft they build and whatever the coordination they go with, Fanny will be able to just counter all of those things.
Exactly, there was, I don't know, man, Silver. They had a great amount of damage in the previous game
I
on
have a
Chor
shot.
Esports. Even the
Sancho.
Your
execution was
team
not
is
bad. They did
banning.
their best. It was just that draft. They did not have a frontliner. Maybe if they had a Khufra or even a Tigreal, they could have done a little more. Because if that Tigreal was there, that Claude would not have been making flicker
Feed.
plays of that sort.
Your
Destroy.
team is
And meanwhile,
banning.
Chor Esports
Conquer.
have removed the Ling and the Hayabusa. It feels almost like a reversal of the draft. Vishal is banning, Vishal's team is banning his heroes and Roysta's heroes, while Celsius is banning their own heroes, which they picked
Fireflies
previous game.
born
They
by thy
banned
Your
out
wish,
Neko
team is
Queen's,
banning.
guided by
the
lantern's
Hylos,
light.
and they banned
There are no
Nox's
shortcuts in
Zas.
life.
And
I
Super
literally
Him picks up
invented one.
his signature pick, that chip, the portal hero, that beast on the
I
support
see
lane who
lots of
has been
prey.
dominating tournaments throughout.
And also, I would have to remind you, from the last match, as you said, there was a high loss, and you said the Jawhead. The Chori sports, they didn't have any zoning or either an engaging heroes despite of the Matilda. Because from the Celsius esports, they had the Jawhead and the high loss to just zone them out. And the Roystar couldn't even go for the Lord. The retribution, he couldn't even contest for the Lord. He just kept on going for the Lord, and he just got zoned by the Jawhead.
Exactly, and I think that is a major issue,
Let
man.
them play
And
the
we
hero.
hope,
Your team
like,
I
is
will be the
I think
picking.
both
truth
of us
this
want to see
world
an exciting
desperately
game where
The
needs.
hunt
Anicuti is able to
begins.
play a little more aggressively, not having to focus on his own HP and rather focus on making those plays for his team. In fact, even the previous game, he was making his plays. He was giving the right amount of dashes. But he was giving good ults, but his S2s
I
were
didn't
actually used
kill
for
it.
his own disengage
Your
rather
I'm
than,
team is
honest.
picking.
bring Vishal into the fight. Because if that Borg was brought into the midst of their defense, they could have probably won those fights with Rogers like and Pounce.
Yep, that is true. And we can see this Valentina pick from Nox. Do you think she would actually steal the Black Dragon form from Dino?
I would rather maybe there's this Valentina pick is, it's serving a dual purpose. Rather, like, while the Black Dragon form is okay, it is not great on the Valentina. It gives a lot of sustain in the middle of a fight, but you can't use it like a traditional Yuzong. You have to be a little careful with your usage. But the Roger ult would be a great idea, because the S2 of that Roger would give Valentina the movement
Trust.
speed to chase down an
Our bug
enemy,
is
and then she
Your
can
online.
team
cancel
is
it and use her
banning.
regular dashes. So she would get a crap ton of mobility onto her. And right now we see NX Dino on this Yuzong, his favored pick. This is the hero he's been dominating the previous round with. And Visal has taken up the mecha. It is the alpha. But this Valentina, man, on Nox, like, we really have to talk a little more about it. Do you feel he used this Valentina pick to prevent Anicuti from playing stuff like the Mino or the
I
Tigreal,
am
or
more
did they
Your
use
than
team
a
is
Valentina to just
weapon.
banning.
prevent Bad Tanker from picking it up because they have Chip and Ruby on their team?
Hope will find a
Oh,
way.
that actually
Even when
sounds
all is forlorn.
really interesting, because if he actually goes for either the Tiger or the Minotaur, or perhaps a good CC kind of ult kind of tank,
Your team
then the
is
Nox would
banning.
definitely steal that tank's ultimate, which would give them one more CC and one more engager,
Your
because
team
the
race
flicker ult could
infections.
be perhaps could be an implosion from the Tiger, or could be ultimate from the Minotaur. And yep, I would really agree with you that one.
Dude, like I'm really, really impressed right now with how Celsius is drafting, man. Like every single pick, it feels, I don't know if it's calculated, but there's no way it happens every single time in every single tournament. I think you and I have both faced the draft gap in a few of our own matches, and a lot of credit goes to whoever has been doing the drafts. If it's a team effort, kudos to them and their hero pools for doing such a great job on the drafts. That Vexana ban and the Angela ban are reducing the sustain and the options of Anicuti even
Your
further,
team is
because
picking.
Bad Tanker is now forced onto a Xavier. At least with the Vexana, he had the Eternal Guard to make a little more CC. But with Xavier, he
I am
has
the
to wait
priestess
a
of
lot
primal
longer to
lightning,
scale up.
the hunter of all the evil gods.
And
Yep.
even the Hard Guard is removed.
Yeah, yeah, and as you said, like the draft, then I would really like to say about the Neko's Queen's Edith. Like, look at the amount of CC they have right now from the chip, from the Ruby, from the
Gaze
Edith, and
upon the
you can see
edge
if the
Your
of the
team
Valentina
void.
is
steals one
picking.
ultimate from either the Yuzong or the
We shall stand
but
fast
we can see
to the
Antiquity on the
very
Tigreal.
end.
So there's one more ultimate for the Nox to steal.
Exactly. That Valentina pick has been picked at such an opportune time. Like any CC that Team Chore takes up will become, now right now there's 4 CC picks for the side of Celsius Esports, whereas Chore Esports have only the Alpha's ult and Yuzong's Furious Dive, because implosion will be really hard to pull off on a large group. Also, I would have liked to see a Carmilla pick instead of that Tigreal, because I don't think it was banned.
Yeah, that would actually would
'Cause,
have worked here. You can see the Neko's Queen, the draft of the full Celsius esports. It's really tanky. So the Curse of Blood would come really in handy, as well as the Roystar. The Lycan Pounce would come, just delete like 20 to 30% of that HP when the people are connected to that Curse of Blood.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
I don't know. I would really want to see a
5
Carmilla and a
seconds till the enemy
Faramis
reaches
instant
the
lock
battlefield.
from those two,
Smash them.
because even while both of these are really great ults to copy,
Deployed.
uh, Valentina can only copy one of them. She can only copy a single ult, and the Faramis won't be as effective on this team as it would be on Chori Sports, because they're already that tanky. It is not gonna give them much benefit. They're just gonna slow down their tempo with this kind of picks. On the Faramis ult. And the Faramis, when if Valentina picks up the Faramis ult, sorry, the Carmilla ult, the Faramis can cancel it out with ult. So I don't know. They could have completely nullified the advantage of Chip, at least in the team fights, not in the rotation, of course, but in the team fights. Because right now their rotations will be really slow in early game. Like both the laners will be kind of playing by themselves in this game.
And also, as we speak, like onto the bot side, you can see the Petrify has been popped up along with the Dragon's Tail and the onward used up from Neko's Queen. I think it's going to be the first blood, but no, the Dragon's Essence wasn't enough to get a kill onto the Neko's Queen. He wants to go for the kill, but the Super M is ready along with the Neko's Queen to just back off. And the
Oh
first
my
blood
god,
has been
what a
secured.
beautiful
Oh
dude, what was that furious dive?
Oh my god, like the
And
Alpha Char is used up. Oh my god, the Super M was forced to use the flicker out. The damage wasn't enough to kill him, but he wasn't actually picky on that. And he just casually popped out his flicker.
and right now look at how 02 is camping onto this Nolan. The Nolan is camping onto Visal, and Visal falls down. That output, that burst output from 02 was high. I didn't expect the Alpha will get melted like that, man. I thought he'll just he'll get to ult away or something. I didn't expect that much damage.
That's true. And the turtle has been spawned, and we can see the Visal. He's going for the red buff. So I don't think it's going to be any contest from the Chor Esports to the Celcius Esports on the turtle. And meanwhile, onto the bot side, the Dino is extremely low. They wanted to go for the kill, but the Super M is ready with the portal. I think whenever someone goes for the near the portal onto the top or either the bot side, he'll just use it and just use his ultimate to bring his whole team.
And right now, the early advantage is swinging in the favor of this team on Celcius. And right now Chip pops his portal in, 3 people right there following up 4 people. The entire team is right here. Black Dragon form, beautiful catch by Visal and team. That NX Dino doing a 3-man furious dive, but the sustain is there and there's not enough damage for Chor Esports to do anything. And 0-2 and Nox escape with almost no HP onto them, man. And I think this was the issue I mentioned. They don't have any early game damage beyond Roystar. The second Roystar died in that fight, they had to disengage. Did you notice? There was just no damage.
That's absolutely true. And also on to the meanwhile bot side, Dino, there's like 3v1 situation. There's 0-2 and the Super M along with the Neko Screen to just get a kill onto the Yuzhong. But he casually just goes onto the bush to get off that vision. But onto the top side, Implosion, flicker play coming in from the Anicuti, and they will probably secure the kill onto the Yuhan. And yep, they will succeed. Meanwhile, Super M is going over there to just, support his teammate, but he's already late. He's just coming late to the party. Meanwhile, you can see Nox is also going there to just casually poke them. He wants to steal that ultimate of the Tigreal, but I don't think he'll be able to.
And look at how deep Neko's Queen is, clearing that lane. The second he saw 4 people on top, this guy went in fully deep. Right now, ult popped. It is, Nenex Dino is all alone and he's been CC chained. He didn't even get a chance to press his ult. And look at Annie Cutie popping out of there in the last moment. And he gets back once again. And dude, this Chip is already paying dividends with that pick. He's already got 3 kill contributions. And again, he's moving towards the side of Visal's creeps. And Visal will probably... Yeah, Visal just barely gets his buff. But a 3-man implosion caught perfectly. Nox making a beautiful play. Not Nox, sorry. Anicuti making a beautiful play. But Nox gets picked out by NX Dino. Char Esp 2-man furious dive with this. Super Im is going to fall. And this NX Dino finally dies. But right now 0-2. And a double kill picked up by Lu Han on this Ruby. He's having a great start with 3-1-1. The Nolan is still trying to chase them down. He's not fast enough. And we will probably see some mid lane pressure. And guys, be careful. This Ruby has not used his flicker ult even now.
Yep. And so I think so he's waiting for his team to, just give a CC, then I'll just dive inside. And I'll give a good CC so that they won't be able to escape. Because if the Nox, he decides to steal the ultimate of Tigreal, which he actually can't right now. But if he actually does, then it's going to be brutal for the Chor Esports to handle.
Chor Esports has to disengage in the first. They should not continue that engage. Second, the Chip dives. They can afford to play longer drawn out fights because they have the Roger. Right now, Chip's ult popped right on Anicuti, and Anicuti gets hooked, imploded, knocked up and stunned all at once. Didn't even get a chance to press his implosion on time. Royster getting chased down under the siege. Implosion popped by Nox and the ultimate of this Nolan. And with that, Royster has died for the 3rd time on this land, in this land of dawn. Neko's Queen on the bot side using her primal rage for putting in the work onto NX Dino as he gets low, but both of them are popped down equally low. Will we be seeing NX Dino try to make a risky play? But nothing for now. Meanwhile, on the mid side, another invade onto Visal and the beautiful ultimate on 0-2 catching him off. And that beautiful hook, I'm offended, of this Ruby catching out Anicuti once again. The CC man not getting even a breath. Again, as the roster kill on it was really worth it. Goblin has died for the 4th time. Feeding this Nolan who's 5-0-5 within the first 7 minutes of the game.
But meanwhile, like onto the bot side, there's Vishal and Dino to just secure the kill onto the Luhan. He still have the flicker within to escape from the situation. He's looking for the ammo funded place, but the shards essence will be there to just secure the kill onto that Luhan. And the bot tier will fall off, I do think so. And the Nox and the Super M is there to just give a lot of CC to them. I think they want to go for the contest. Meanwhile, the portal has been used up from Super M to just bring his whole team. And QT escapes with the concealed plays coming in from him. I do think so. Like the NX Dino is a bad position. He won't be able to just short him at this point. And we can see the Super M. He wants to go for the kill inside the turret. But Neko's Queen and the Nox is still there to just provide him a lot of backup.
And right now, it is not a good place for Chor Esports to be in. They're at, a disadvantage. They're barely getting any farm. Neither is the jungler nor the mid. They're constantly being sieged down.
Oh my god, what a gang coming in from that Tiger and the counter engage from the Celcius esports. They couldn't even actually do anything in that process. Like the implosion was used up and then the ammo funded along with the Nox, just casually just giving them a lot of CC. Meanwhile, Vishal has been spotted off by the Ruby. They want to go for the kill. I think so. He's at a really bad position. I think he'll be just shotted up at that point, and he falls off into the hands of 3 people.
And Silver, how do you think, Chor Esports can make a comeback from this situation? How will they make a comeback?
The only winning condition I see right now is to Annie QT just securing a good bush and just making a death bush so that they could actually get 1 or 2 kills, so that the farm would be going up and the goal lead would be not that much. So they would be able to get their items and will be back in the game. But apart from the expectations, the thing really isn't happening.
And dude, do you think Chor Esports can afford a 5v5 right now? Even if it's inside a turret of their own? Because I don't see it happening. And yeah, right now AnyQT trying to get a catch but not successful. Neither was Vishal on to Luhan. And right now this double fighter combo is really paying dividends for Celsius as they're leading by nearly 9k on this game. Close to 9k, it's 8k gold for them right now. Constantly, there's almost nobody to face check a bush on the side of Chor Esports because even the Tigreal is getting CC chained. Look at that damage onto that Tigreal right as I spoke. A beautiful catch, but Chip's ultimate is right there to secure a kill. Black Dragon form popping in. Edith is still surviving on that, dishing out huge tons of damage. And NX Dino pops out before he could even get on, put his feet onto the ground. And with that, the top shield will be popping soon.
That's some really good plays coming in from the Super M. And actually, ammo funded plays coming in from
Oh
to the Vista. Oh my god, that is so scary to watch this happening,
Dude, Royce.
Yep, that's a lot happening. Meanwhile, onto the bot side, we can see the Lord Ammo funded plays coming in from the Luhan onto the Royster. He still doesn't have the purifier. The Nox will be just taking the kill onto them, and the killing spree. Bad Tanker secures the kill onto the Super M, and the implosion plays from the QT is giving a lot of CC to them. They don't have enough damage to just take them off, and the Dawning Light will take the and kill onto the 0-2, just shutting him down, and the Bad Tanker will take the double kill onto that. This is casually showing the recalls at this point. But the Lord defense, it went pretty good for them. Meanwhile, we can see the Primal rather than used up along with the Dawning Light, but isn't doing enough damage. But the Neko's Queen, he wants to go for the base, but I do think so he'll be back. And he's just casually just doing the basic attacks on the full stacks. But oh my god, the basic attack of the Neko's Queen, he actually just chunked out 30% HP of the Roger.
And dude, it is not a fun position for Chor Esports to be in there at the back foot. They're not getting any kills on the map for them.
That's really harsh. And actually, they need at least 1 or 2 kills because it's the late game. And if they don't, it's going to cost them this match as well. And if they end up losing this one, sadly, they'll be out of this tournament. So I do think so. Like the AnyQT should actually prioritize those bushes and give a good implosion plays because they have the Alpha and the Dino on the Yuzhong. So the CC amount is kind of equal, but the Nox, he's doing the most plays, like just stealing the ultimate of either the AnyQT or either the Bad Tanker and giving a lot of damage.
and it is a 12-minute game, and nobody on the side of Chor Esports is even close to touching a level 15. Meanwhile, the lowest EXP on their team is level 12, which is the highest on Chor Esports. It is a complete jungle domination, and right now there's a huge implosion play made by Nox as he's caught them out. Two-man Furious dive, but there is just not enough damage. Look, everybody's at half HP onto the side of Celcius, but there's just no follow-up. Visal and NX Dino get picked out for no reason as the Roger was zoned out. And a beautiful dawning light as this Nox finally falls down, giving a kill, a much needed kill, and some much needed gold to Chor Esports.
That is true, and they since they got the Lord defense would be really exciting to see because they lost at the Lord defense as well because the Nekos, I mean sorry, the Luhan and the Nekos Queen they target the base really hard, and the Super M doesn't even give any chance for them to survive onto the portal when the portal has been
Oh,
used.
oh,
But
the
they,
push, the
oh
death
my
bush.
God,
But look at that beautiful winter crown. No! Dude, that is that is the play of this series of three. And with that, Neko Squeam 0-2 pick up a double kill. Three people picked off by this chip's beautiful outplay. That portal, that winter crown, that flicker, everything about it was perfect.
man,
Neko's
he's just
queen picking up the eye offended, and he falls down. NX Dino falls. It is a wipeout. Celcius is on, the Lord is on the base, and with that, the dragon soars high. But with this, Shoring Sports will be eliminated from this tournament,
Victory!
and their journey stops at the pre-quarters. And Celsius moves on into the quarterfinals.
Oh my God. Like that was seriously the play of this tournament, like Baldu. Like he knows that everyone is in that bush and he actually baited all of those CCs only in one winter crown. And that was so exciting to watch while he uses his ultimate to bring his whole team as a backfire to the Choro Sports.
Ah man, it was a massive mistake giving Super Im his best pick, and he showed them that, dude, none of us expected that play, man. That Winter Crown play, that was pure class. And with that, the MVP goes on to Nolan, who had a beautiful game on 12, 1, and 11.
That's
GG's to
absolutely
both teams, and with another match in just minutes. Please stay. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the MOBA
Destroy.
Championship 5v5, and this is the Legends Unleashed Championship. And this time, it is going to
Who said
be
there are no
the
shortcuts in
best
life?
Your
of three
team
I
is
between
literally
winning.
John
invented one.
Tonsing taking on the blue side, and on the red side, it will be Project 9. I'm Sasuke, and joining with me, the legend himself, Scared Yet. So Scared Yet, what do you think of the draft? Making sure like the bands we do prefer like we are seeing right now the bands are quite the standard bands though we are seeing like Zask along with that chip. Would you be preferring or recommending any other heroes like, or is it going to be still the same bands as the other
A
games though?
butterfly is born
Oh
by
my man.
lightning.
Thank you so much for that warm
Guided by
introduction, Sasuke,
lantern's
because I
light.
am really excited to be on the Legends Unleashed now. Because again, I was a part of the previous one as well. Super excited to be the part of this one too, and obliged to be on the desk. Thank you so much for that warm intro. And as you asked
Still
me
waters
about
run
the next
deep.
few
Your
possible bans, I was
team is
about to say the
winning.
Zushin and the Lings, but all of them have been taken down already. There's a Hayabusa around the corner. If you really want to focus down a little bit more, Chip and Zaz, they're actually a pretty
My
good amount,
mission
good band,
is
right?
to
You
protect
Your
always think of
lives.
team
them.
is winning.
Hylos, another great pick. Pick it in the EXP, pick it in the jungle, works out really well in both of those scenarios.
You know, that is quite other heroes in the XP
Santo.
too. And
Your
talking
team is
about the
winning.
final ban coming in from the phase one of the draft, it will be the Hayabusa panned out. You know, right now, oh, wait a minute. They are showcasing the Fanny right now, but again, there is a Ruby, there is a Roger
I
open
am the
right now,
priestess of
along with
fire
that
and
Edith,
lightning,
and
the
Team
hunter
John
of all
Townsend
the
will be
evil
locking
gods.
down that Edith. Quite a handy pick, but again, I don't prefer a Ruby Roberts combination. You know, it's still deadly and open. I don't think like Project 9 could come in handy and secure it right away.
So here's the thing. Project 9, since you talk about them, I think so they're absolutely fine with giving away the Edith because you still have the Terizla to be picked up for that EXP lane. I was about to say Roger itself is one of the most crucial picks right now in the meta. If you're talking about it, there's also a Julian open for the jungle. So if Project 9 really want to, they can go for it. I mean, I was just talking about those, and they are the ones that are showing it too.
Well, it seems like
I
Scary,
want
you are
more
quietly
than a
drafting it for
weapon.
the team Project 9, but again, we are seeing a Ruby pick, so I don't think this time my prediction were more accurate, or
No one can take you
in the
from
in
me.
the side of EXP, that is. But again, you know, for the mate section, I do think like, oh, wait a minute. If they want to secure a Changi, that is Team John Thompson, they could probably go and lock down the Lolita again because Lolita with the Changi, probably it would be a good option for both of them. Like since even like Lolita
Come
is
on,
quite a
Dexter.
good, but
It's
this
our
time they'll be
showtime.
locking down a Claude. What are your opinions? Because a Claude against Roger. If that Roger is in the gold lane, that is.
Claude is basically like a pick who can actually brick wall the other side. So
As fleeting
I think
as a
it's a decent
snowflake's
one, but for the
breath,
mid, they pick up
as
the
timeless as a
Aurora.
glacier's
All
heart.
right. Now, if you really ask me, I think so. I would have preferred a Vixana in this situation rather than an Aurora, just because of the way how the frigid glacier takes a bit more time to to basically cast up, and that gives enough time to the other side to try and run away using their mobility skills or
I
maybe a
can
flicker.
cure the pain.
But on the other side,
I
they
Your
pick up the
promise.
team is
Valentina.
winning.
I love this. I love what Project 9 is bringing on the table. They've got the Ruby for the crowd control, also for some amazing I'm offended too, plus the amount of damage that she deals with. Don't run Wolf's King. That's insane too. With all of her skills to be specific about that. Plus, you also have the Valentina who can
Sir,
steal away
what's your
either
command?
the
Your
primal form
team
or
is
even the
winning.
frigid glacier away. So that's a big utility. Since Fanny was shown up early, they have banned it out.
I
I
will
like the
protect
idea,
you.
but now
Your
since
team is
again the
winning.
Roma is a place that is left open, both the teams are trying to basically pick one of them off. Lolita counters Claude really well, so has been banned away right off the bat.
You are absolutely right about that thing. But again, there is a Minotaur. Again, I believe like the Minotaur jumps could probably cancel out the blazing duet of the Claude. Correct me if I'm wrong, but again, we are yet to see because I don't think like Project 9. despite of the ban, whatever it could be, they could spice the draft more by picking the pain in the jungle and let Roger go the gold lane though, because the Ruby Roger along with the Bane combination that burst out damage
am
from
more
the
than
shark
a
bite
weapon.
Is banning.
could literally do ton amount of damage even if they have that Claude, they have the Edith.
So here's the thing. I think so Deadly Catch is actually a very nice utility, as you mentioned, for the disengage itself. And if in case 791110 jumps in a bit too deep, I'm not gonna say it's 791110, man. I've got to think for a nickname for him, and I think so I'm just gonna call him Dexter.
Your team
Don't
is
ask me why I've
picking.
decided that. But
Oh, definitely, definitely. There is the Claude and his pet is a Dexter. So, a nickname
yeah, that's the
Dexter would,
reference. That's
would
that's
definitely
literally
good.
the reference. That's the reason. I just wanted to keep it a little surprise out there from the audience, but seems like you're the cheeky one, huh?
It is what it is, man. In spite, I do like to prefer myself the mastermind from the Ohio itself.
Huh? Huh? Mastermind
I
from
will choose
where?
my own path.
Your team is picking.
From Ohio, but let's just talk
You know
about it
what?
a bit later.
The only Ohio you know is Ohio gozaimasu.
Well, that was quite a bit rude, but I'll just let it slide by because I do know you really love me. Not in different terms, but again, moving on to the draft, we are seeing an all-out this time. Maybe well, I'm pretty confused right now because both of the Ruby, along with that all-out, both are flex pick. Both either of heroes could work on Rome along with the EXP lane, and this time for the side of team John Townsend, they are showcasing that lane slot along with the Kufra. I don't think like Kufra would be a viable option against a Ruby because if Ruby is in the the Roma section, like it could probably neglect all the Blink's passive just by spamming his skills she gets.
I, Minotaur, will
You
finish
mentioned about
off
the
what
Minotaur
was
being picked
left
up as well, and
undone.
it has been logged in too. So that means where is this Ruby going though? That's my question. It's it's a Roger into the jungle though. It's a gold lane Ruby. I love the idea.
Oh, that
It's
is
Abyss
absolutely.
onto Yeah, absolutely. It's Abyss onto the Arlot on the other side, and then you've got the Ruby who can potentially counter Kufra as well as a Lancelot really well. You've got the crowd control to cancel out the blazing duet of Dexter. That is a phenomenal way to play. But the only thing is, the only downside of this is Roger in the jungle basically lowers down his own potential a little bit, but not that much, right? If you can maneuver around the bouncing ball of Array, I think you should have a very good chance to try and run out of those situations. But it's super exciting to see both of these teams play right now in the way now they want to because it is a solid composition. I think so. Project 9 should win it out. Yeah, I think so. That might be the case. But ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to take any longer than we already have as we are in the land of Dawn. And it's going to be both these teams facing off against each other in such a solid fashion that it's a best of three and the action is something that you cannot miss.
And starting off with the hyper, like both of the hypers, like their team is helping out right there, and that is the jump coming in from Kufra. I think it will be little low HP, but it won't be that much of like that much of a trouble because both of the mages are just spamming his skills and talking about the hyper. I don't think like Roger will be the first one to rotate and help out the Arlot in the EXP lane due to his buff rotation. It seems though. The Little Wanderer has just spawned out, and that is the Valentina's second skill spam. Look at that. Hungry Roger is already onto that. Kufra forcing his flicker just to make sure he escapes from the dire situation.
Tried to play it smart, wanted to go in for that first blood, but just could not catch in. It was a valiant effort coming in, but again, easy onto the Aurora. He is going to be slow in terms of that wave clear. And if you look at both of these lanes, I think so Abyss after the level 2 should be able to clear out the wave properly without any major problems. Doc Omen onto that Lancelot, just raking up those creeps while Kitty on the other side going in over towards the top. Opposite lane rotations coming in from both of these junglers though, but I like the idea how Royce is baiting Dexter a little bit, but the BMI was there, but over towards the top, I think so. There's no base saving Kitty. Just moved a little too far ahead, did not realize the crowd control potential that Creator has onto that Edith with the Earth Shatterer and onwards. Was able to perfectly delete the jungler on the other side. That gives advantage to Doc Omen.
That is absolutely true. And this time, the turtle has been spawned up, and it is the John Thompson making the first move over to the turtle. But look at that position coming in from the team Project 9. That is the Frost from.
Oh! Tried to catch in with that retribution combination, but does not have enough damage. Kitty wants to jump into, but that final slash catching onto two as Creator falls. They still want to go in for more as a raid pretty low onto that HP gets a perfect Tyrant's race. But wait a second, Dog is just busy taking his buff. He does not join in the action. I believe the skills were on cooldown, so that might be the reason. But man, oh man, Array, that could have been a setup of probably the early stages of this game, like one of the best if you talk about it. That was a valiant
You
effort
might be
though.
right. You might be right about that, but again, Claude did join the battle fight. It was a bit late too, but again, that set coming in from Array, it was just 1 point. And this time, not the first turtle, even though despite the Roger was down, he managed to make sure he reaches the turtle in time and secures it with his retribution. A beautiful play coming in from that Roger. Meanwhile, we might see possible gang coming in the bottom side. Claude just playing it safe. He knows, like, no, that might be some sneaky plays because my team is just up in the top lane. Look at that position. He knows the lot. He knows like something might be some suspicious, or they might be ganking up in me. Like I'll just play it safe for now.
Again, it's a very slow approach, right? If you think about it, both of these teams, they've got their straight up win conditions set, and that is first that they want their junglers to try and snowball and then follow it up with more. The frigid glaciers there with the onwards coming in as well, but the frozen on the other side catches one more as again that's a pick onto Kitty QT. That's a big blow coming in on the other side, but a good pull coming in from the I'm offended. Array being punished on for that. But that means Doc has got a free reign over with his all dashes, catches illusion. No more illusion right now because this is the reality. This is the Genjutsu out here in the BMI. This is perfect to catch Abyss easy. No more skills remaining, but the man catches one perfectly. Tries to survive with a vengeance for as long as possible. But again, the final slash vengeance was just not enough, specifically when you got a frosty breeze on the other side and the hailstone blast of Aurora.
Yeah, absolutely true. And again, that Aura is giving some hard times to the engagers from Team Project 9, and that was a beautiful set. Even though the Kufra was down, but that Lancelot of Omen did a stupendous job onto that Lancelot. Again, a beautiful secure from the turtle for the side of Team John Townsend. Kufra, not Kufra, but Minotaur might be in some trouble forced to use his flicker, and he'll be just recalling as he's low in the terms of HP right now. Meanwhile, Team John Townsend making sure to gank the top lane.
Oh!
The ultimate coming in, but that was beautiful back up. Flicker initiation for just to defend himself though.
That was a big pick coming in with the Flicker Tyrant's Revenge onto such a long range, catching in. A bit easy out here. The man has been surviving for a while though, but this time he was just denied.
Absolutely, absolutely. And this time, oh, wait a minute. A fierce fight between Claude and that Ruby. Ruby was doing some damage. So even though like Claude has his ultimate, the pleasing do it, but he was not, he was not fully committed just to use it. But look at the damage he's dealing. I mean, both of the heroes, they are doing too much of damage onto each other right as of now, even in terms of 1v1. I mean, it could be anyone games. Right now, Lancelot in the bottom lane. He might go, and that is. Oh, he wait a minute. Oh, that is the beautiful jump tyrants being you being used up, and that will be the Cloud taking down a killing spree over to that Ruby, along with the bottom tower going in the hands of Team John Singh.
Royce did not have the ammo offended at that time, but yet again, constant freeze is something that's pretty annoying as the Hailstorm Blast catches easy too. Easy on Aurora is making everything so very easy, and I'm still surprised as to why Kitty Cutie is constantly going over towards the top side when you know that there's Creator out there who's just surviving constantly for such a long time. When he's running on with that flicker, they lose the mid tier 2 too, and what a smart dash coming in. Illusion wants to try and survive. He went in for that primal form as well to try and get some HP back with those constant basic attacks, and that's the reason why he's still alive right now. But that still means the turtle is now given up. Now this entire mid snowball is perfect for their side, which they can now transition over towards the late, and they are making sure that Dexter has not fallen even once. 3-0 and 2. Want to see the items right now for both of these teams? Because I think so, by this point, with the way how farm is going on, Dexter should have probably the Golden Staff and the Corrosion Strike, if those are the priority items. Otherwise, maybe just a Demon Hunter Sword with either one of those two.
Might be right about that, but again, look at that. In the initiation, oh, jump coming in from Kufra, but that is the Frostbite cutting off guard to the Ruby, and he'll be falling down. And I don't think like Dexter was the one securing a kill, but again, the dash is coming in from the Lancelot, going to deep and making sure he secures a kill over to that Minotaur.
Now, as I said, I did actually like the draft that's coming in from Project 9, but it just feels that they are not able to execute it the way that they really wanted to. Lacking in a bit of that team fight potential, even though they've got some amazing heroes for that team fight. Are is just doing a phenomenal job right now as they take down the tier 2 in the mid itself. Easy picks up a Blood Wings. I think so the Trinity is completed for Dexter, so he's going to deal a lot of damage to that backline now. Tier 2 over up top is now the priority, which will eventually be defended probably by Project 9, but there's just so many people and they're waiting for Array to try and go and catch someone with that jump, but it's only one. It's just the Minotaur, but they know their win condition. That is to take down this Minotaur, to just leave no room for any kind of more potential, as again the Frosty Breeze is there. They get a shutdown on Dark Omen, but the tier 2 in top will fall. Big price, or maybe you could say just a small price to pay for salvation is what they're thinking right now. They can potentially catch onto Kitty Cutie. He should lose out on his buff. A lot of damage being dealt by Dexter out there, man. The man is farming.
That's absolutely right about it. And again, we might see an all-out, might be in some situation, and that is a flicker comes big over to that, but he is surviving somehow, but he'll be falling down as the damage from the Dexter is online right now. I do believe like he has already made down that Trinity build as you were talking about it. And I do think like you are right about the heroes, like it is a pretty good heroes coming in from Project 9, but the execution, the only threat they are having in the team fight is the Frosty Bite coming in from Aurora, and that is the jump God going to land down, it seems. But again, Roger just making sure he gets back off. But look at that Minotaur. He is not able to tank it out, the first Lord. This time going in the hands of Team Blue, that is John Tonsey, and I believe like it would be probably marching down from the mid lane. I mean, I don't even know, like technically I do see all the 3 towers are equal in the terms of HP though.
Here's the thing. Oh, the jump coming in from Array. Wants to go back, but that's a flicker am offended into the tower itself with the Frigid Glacier coming in. But unstoppable from Dexter. The man just bursts down everyone with the Phantom Execution by Dorcom, and they want to catch for more. Will we see another? Freeze Hailstorm Blast was there to catch one, but they all survive with just a loss of a couple of players. Kitty Cutie cannot move, cannot dash, can't find anything. A lovely wave management coming in from the side of blue team, because they managed to get all 3 waves striking at the inhibitors at the same time, and now Royce seems to be in trouble. Not a lot of region remaining for the man himself as the skills are on cooldown, as we see the dash in coming in from a Dark Omen. Creator catches him down with the primal form. The lightning strike was perfect, as Kitty will have to move back to mid inhibitor, taken down. Top one, not that chunk down, but the bottom definitely is, as the onward catches one more with a nasty Earth Shatterer. But that's going to be a massive play coming in from Arlet himself. The Frigid Glacier is there though. The knock up on the other side. The Dog Coleman catches one. A beautiful steal coming in from the I Am UI Illusion. Catches in a couple of people in the Frigid Glacier, but there's another blazing to it into the back line, which has got every single one, and with just the loss of creator, they managed to win out the game. Beautiful
Victory!
performance coming in from them. Even though they had lost the draft, the main win condition, the primary win condition, was to catch the Minotaur. If in case they were able to catch Easy out in the open, get him low before he could use his ultimate, or maybe force out his ultimate, it was just a clear cut win coming in. And that's exactly what they did. Beautiful performance by Easy, constantly poking down the other side Easy with the hailstorm blast, and also catching in with the frozen blast to the other side, if that's what it's called. That's called frosty
Indeed,
breeze. Frosty breeze. Oh my god.
indeed, you are right about that. And again, I mean, look at that mage and the marksman. They haven't even died even a single time. I mean, it was too obvious. Like they don't even have anyone to mark down the back liners. I mean, they do have the armor, but again, how much he will dive? The question is that even though like they have the two frontliners, that is Ruby along with that Minotaur, but you know, the coordination were lacking. It seems for me because like once Minotaur was there in the team fight, he was like half of the HP, and then Ruby was joining the team fight, and he was also like either dead in the 1v1 or 1v3 situation, or like even after sometimes he was just retreating back. I mean, the coordination was lacking, it seems, even though they had a strong draft, as you mentioned. But this time, this is the game number one. John Tonsing will be taking up the lead, and we'll be right back for the game number two with a short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another exciting Legends for Mobile Legends 5v5. This is the Legends Unleashed Championship, and we are back again in the game number 2. This is the best of 3 game between John Tonsing, which will be on the red side this time,
destroy.
taking on
Conquer.
Project 9, which will be on the blue side this time. I'm Sasuke, and joining with me is the legend himself, the scared yet the man, the legend, the myth. And moving on to the draft phase, we are seeing a Ruby Hayabusa ban along with the Zask ban. But in the game number 1, we saw that Kufra jump was just too amazing. So, what do you think, Scared? Will Team Project 9 will be banning out that Kufra, or they will be just neglecting it, or maybe picking it for themselves though.
Your team is banned.
Totally depends on the way how they really want to lean into this draft itself, right? And again, thank you so much for that warm introduction, Sasuke. But right now, focusing down on the fact that Zushin, Zask, Ruby, Hayabusa, all of these are standard bans, nothing out of the ordinary. The Ling and Angela are open right now,
Who
so I
said there
think
are
so.
no
Project 9 can
shortcuts in
try and
life?
focus
I
onto that as they
literally
ban away the
invented
chip.
one.
There's also Ruby for the EXP lane, but I think so. Again, John are going to prioritize and banning away the high loss.
I mean, technically that could be right away because we can see like that is an AD, that is a Terizla along with the Roger open, and yeah, technically the Hayabusa is banned. So the only viable option I see is a Ling 2, but we would be waiting, or just it could be. I mean, they could either go for a Campbell or
My mission
like a
is to
Ling
protect
for a
lives.
Your team is
For a
banned.
Roger.
Roger could also be a pretty good option, as you mentioned, but I think so. They're going to try and prioritize the Edith as well for that EXP lane. Edith is a kind of hero which you really do not leave open whatsoever because it's a very good flex pick for both, even the roam as well as for the EXP. So it could also be a Julian though, because we know how insane a Julian's damage always comes out to be. So we'll have to wait and see how it eventually pans out or how things are going to pan out.
That's true, that's true. But we are seeing right now hovering over Roger. Maybe Project 9 would be going for a
A
Roger
dead
again
patient
this
is a
time. I
good
mean,
Your
patient.
team is
I
picking.
don't think like they could prioritize him on the gold lane this time rather than just spamming it on the hyper, which was not much, I mean, expected as we did. But again, for the side
So
of
for
Team
flashing
John,
a compliment.
they'll be locking down that link within an instant without any hesitation. And I don't think like this time we might see a Benedetta. Oh, I would love to see that Benedetta in the EXP lane though, but I don't think so. It would be this time though. I mean, that is a lot of showcase,
Your
and
team
this
is
time
killing.
Creator will be locking down
Brother.
that Tesla. No edit pick this time.
I like the pick of Link coming in because, again, John can also try and prioritize the Angela now, and we know how solid the Angelic combination is. Project 9 did pick up the Roger, but I still feel getting the Tesla and the Link for themselves is a lot. It adds a lot more value because a Tesla, an Arlet can do everything that Tesla can, but Tesla has got a lot of damage and a lot more sustain. And it's pretty easy to pull off the combination with the Tesla apart from trying to pull off the final slash on the other side though. But if in case it's gonna be an Xbog into the jungle, I think so that definitely pulls in the draft in favor of Project 9, but maybe not. That is not the case. It's Roger into the gold lane, Xbog going in for
Your
that
team is
EXP lane to
banned.
try and have a priority against the Tesla or at least poke him down. That leaves room open for an Angela. This should be an Angela pick, and I think so. John Tonsing or John, you can eventually close it out in the first phase at least.
That is such a good prediction coming in
I
from you, but
am
this time they'll
vengeance
be looking for a
incarnate.
marksman priority instead of that Angela. So they'll be marking down, or not marking down, but locking down Moscow for themselves. I do think, both of the teams, they are taking a counter for each of one of the heroes. Like, I do prefer, or I do think, like, Moscow is or will be like picked just because like there is a fan is so proud. Maybe like you could just counter it down if you kill your skills perfectly this time though.
protect you. Your team
If you
is
talk to me about
banned.
it, I really do not like the Moscow pick right off the bat. Because again, the first three picks of the enemy, they reveal their entire draft. They've got their jungler, they've got their EXP laner, they've got their gold laner. So Moscow could have been kept for a later priority. But I still feel that they need something to try and lock down this Fanny and lock down this Roger. And since they picked up a Moscow, they can't really go for a Ruby into that gold lane. And Angela has been banned out as well. Project 9 understanding they cannot give the Angela up on the other side means that they do know what they really want to do at this point. And I think so they can also try and go for something
team is
along the
banned.
lines of a utility support roamer. Maybe a Carmilla. It could be a pretty solid pick to lock down both Doc Omen, also land in the Curse of Blood over towards the backline.
Your
And they're
team
both
is banned.
banning out the big CC setup roamers. Lolita, Terizla, Kufra, all of them banned out. Could it be possible that Creator might want to play this Terizla into that roam position?
It could be,
It's
but
the
we never know. And
stars
that
and secret
is the
weapon.
Louis, the yin yang combination coming in this time for the team. John, and I do think, it would be pretty upset or bad news for the frontliners for Team Project 9. And there we go. We might see a Minotaur game again this time. I was hoping for a Minster in the rumor section. Probably it could catch, but not against this Louis. I mean, even if Project 9 could have anticipated it, what I am thinking right now, but their plans might have failed. I mean, it's looking at that Louis pick right away from Team John.
I mean, it's all right. I don't really think it's that groundbreaking or anything. But yeah, it comes down over in a situation where
Minotaur.
I think so. The Minotaur and the
Finish
Lilia
off
combination
what
is
was
very
left
good.
undone.
And again, Louis, I don't think so would be able to poke down that Minotaur. To play against a Minotaur, you really need to basically poke him down and then move forward to try and catch the other people. But a Franco being picked up, I do like the idea. You can lock down the Fanny with the Bloody Hunt. You can lock down Royce on that Roger as well with the Bloody Hunt. Again, very good skill to use. But if you look at the entire way how you want to execute the draft of John, I don't really see. I see a lot of individual plays and individual potential, but not a group play.
I have to agree about it, but I don't know this time, but I do see a lot of pressure coming on towards that creator because he is the tanky and the only sole frontliner, in my opinion, who would be just going in, engaging, and also sustaining the damage coming in from Team Project 9. Because I don't think so, like Franco would be just there to catch the Fanny or hook any one members and just spam the ultimate. But this time, I don't think the Franco pick is just to suppress the Fanny to protect the Moscow from invading. I mean, doing the one-shot combination over to that Moscow. I mean, we know like the Moscow is quite squishiest marksman in the marksman on the tier heroes.
Wow, I am making a reel out of that. 100% per se. You're dead. You're so far caught there out. But ladies and gentlemen, all those jokes will be carried forward too. Make sure you stay tuned. But in the meantime, we'll be going into the land of Dawn itself. As again, it's going to be Project 9 on the blue side, taking on John on the red side. The best of 3 game right now favors the boys in blue, as they have an advantage of 1 game already. With the draft set in stone, we are in for game 2 itself, as both the junglers start off with their purple buff. But it seems that Doc Omen has already secured it faster than you can think of.
Yeah, that was a nice, beautiful hook coming in from hooking down that Minotaur. But look at that Fanny. Might be in some trouble, but no, Link will be just casually going above the wall and trying to clear the creep from the blue team this time. But in the XP lane, the skirmish is there. And ooh, wait a minute, I do think like Xbox might have an upper hand over to that. There is love, but this time we are seeing another situation.
Array seems to be in trouble, forced out the flicker as well, but I don't think so. We're going to see Roger chasing him down a longer than he already has. Royce out there was almost getting caught, but will eventually survive too. Not a lot of damage. He's just unfortunate, could not grab that pick. But either ways, as you already know, level 4 of Fanny, that means the marksman cannot be left alone whatsoever. We'll be deleting that Moscow on the other side. We know it's a pretty squishy pick either way, so
Yeah, absolutely true. And again, this time we are seeing a first turtle being started by Team John again, but there is no high power. Look at that Minotaur trying to provide vision and baiting out retribution from Link, but things didn't go as planned for him because he's the only one, and Tempest of Blade being used along with that Yin Yang reaction, and Louis will be the one securing the first blood over to that Minotaur. Again, the ultimate coming in from Luai. That is the four. The penalty zone knocking down to the Fanny, and that, along with the Yin Yang reaction, Charisma will be the one killing that Fanny. And it is the first turtle, and I do think like it would be a free turtle for Ling without any contest from a Fanny. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, the 1v1 team fight, Moscow is pretty low. Fanny seems to be having some her own ideas to get a kill.
absolutely. And again, it's just the early game right now going in the favor of John Tonsing. I'm still pretty surprised as to how, again, because with the way how this draft is set and with the way how things are looking, normally it should have been Project 9, but it's probably just because of that mid presence, right? And the amount of damage that Louis deals out in the early game itself, just taking the players down to such a low HP that it's enough for Doc Omen to try and jump in to catch a few people off. Creator as well, with the way how he's rotating constantly, clearing out that wave and showing his presence in mid. It's phenomenal. They're pressurizing that purple buff already for the Fanny, and that's a good decision. If you talk about it, you always want to take down the purple buff of Fanny whatsoever, and that's exactly what's happening.
Meanwhile, Fanny was just trying to get the enemies for buff. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, a 1v3 situation, Roger will be going down. But look at that! If Fanny didn't got the blue buff, for which she did the retribution coming in. But look at that, Lilia. She is pretty low and oh, wait a minute. He has the Tempest of Blade, but he won't be committing as of now.
Staying a bit behind though, pretty low HP on easy on that Minotaur will be taken down as Doc Omen catches him off. Perfect play coming in from the man himself, but it's gonna be Kitty Cutie trying to run away, but a lot of face front damage out there. The split splash, the yin yang, call it whatever you want, with the Tempest of Blades coming into the play as well. Royce has no chance of surviving. Perfect play to tank the tower damage, with the entire gold shield already gone and the tier 1 gone. This early game has been stolen away by John.
Second turtle will be spawning in minor 2 seconds as we speak, and it is only 5 minutes to the games, and we are seeing a 6k gold lead. And this time, a beautiful hook along with that suppression coming in from Franco, and Louis will be there to secure a kill over to that Lilia. Meanwhile, Fanny just doing her own stuff, going around clearing the waves, but again we might see that her buff would be ganked again. A beautiful lane cutting coming in from Terizla. Luo is using their ultimate, and oh wait a minute, there might be some squishy plays, and there we go. Penalty zone knocking down that Minotaur. Minonian Fury, I do believe that is being used, but look at that Link just going across the walls casually and securing a kill over to that Fanny. Luo will be going down as the burst coming in from the Xbox is on point and will be just melting down that mage.
Absolutely. Perfect play coming in from the other side, though. 1 and 10. Here's the total difference in terms of those skills. Moscow picks up the golden staff as well. The golden stick is what I like to call it. It seems like if you pick Roger, then you lose, is what's been going on right now. Creator does so much damage to Illusion. He cannot even pop the black shoes, else he'll basically be in the middle of nowhere. Beautiful play, beautiful performance coming in on the other side. The Lycan pounds, but Creator is the man who's taking up all that damage, soaking up all of that.
I mean, Creator, he's doing the best job he could ever do for, just soaking up the damage, dealing the damage, being the frontliner of the team. But look at that Link casually walking over that walls, showing them, I'm still here. You want to kill me? Come kill me. But that team is here. If you want it to kill me, you have to die. It. A beautiful penalty zone coming in from Terisla, marking down three of the enemies, and he'll be shooting down that Fanny. That was a beautiful look at that ultimate coming in from Franco, marking down that Roger, and yin yang reaction from Louis will be killing it.
Oh! Beautiful iron hook. Phenomenal iron hook coming in from the man Array himself. He's going 1-0 and 9. And if you talk about it, that's the best Franco that you could even ask for in these situations. Man is just on the rampage too, and they haven't really let any buff in the hands of Kitty. He's been facing so many problems right now, and Project 9, again, seems to me like even though the situation in terms of draft was not favoring them, they still are winning in terms of their micros.
That's absolutely true. That is absolutely true. And this time, an overcommit coming in from Xbox. I mean, he was in pretty bad situation. He did all he could, though, trying to melt down that Louis, but damage wasn't sufficient enough. And he'll be falling down instead because damage from the other team is quite online. We are talking about 10k gold lead this time, 1 to 15. The first Lord has been spawned up, and I do think like with this Lord, they could probably, I mean, at least take 2 inhibitors or very most the game itself.
Highly possible. I mean, with the way how they are playing, it could really be that case. But we'll just have to wait and see.
I mean, the Lord is already in the hands of Team John. I mean, that might be the situation. A beautiful ultimate coming in from Louis. I mean, imagine if Frank could just hook out of that the ultimate from the Louis, it would be just insane to watch. But that won't be the case because I'm just doing and dreaming my own stuff as of now.
Delulu. It's called Delulu.
I mean, my own delusion, you are right about it. But again, this might be the final team fight.
It's called Delulu.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You might be right about it, but again, I don't think like this might be the final team fight for both of the teams. Like, look at that, Tesla is just waiting for a perfect penalty zone along with the flicker. I don't see an opportunity right now, but he'll be waiting for the Lord to tank down the tower damage for his team though. But Moscow dealing that amount of damage to the Raja. He will be going down, but look at that fan is there to assist him, but he will be just knocked down by the second skill of the Moscow. Yang reaction pretty good used. The whole team is going down as of now. The Lord marches down to the enemy base, and the penalty zone is down, but in Minion and Fury connects down to 4 members of Team John. Along with that Yin Yang reaction is more than enough. One for it is quite risky for them, and again the damage coming in from Louis Yin Yang reaction, and that is the Xbox ultimate being used forcefully, and this might be it. But look at that team fight. I mean, the backup coming in from the team himself. So making sure everyone leaves. Even if we are low, we are ready to help you. But in a very dire situation, there is love 1v4. Marking down and deleting the members of Team Project 9, and that is the Mythhawk, but Roger is alone and the soul horseman for his team, and that is the beautiful sun coming in from Moscow, and the legendary coming in from Ling, and this time Team John will be marking down the tower as they seems to be eager to end it ASAP.
Absolutely massacring performance. They knew their win condition was only one, and that was the Louis early game damage. They played it on for that perfectly. And with that, were also able to secure the game for their side. Again, it was all the way based on macros. micro plays, because in terms of macros, the draft was heavily favoring the side of Project 9. But John Ton Singh, with that beautiful play, wins out the game.
That's absolutely true. And in the end, I do think like Team Johnton saying the micros and macro plays were just better, even though and despite that they lacked or they probably lost in terms of draft phase, but an individual hero skills they were top and top notch though.
Absolutely. As you mentioned, individual play were literally brilliant from both of these sides. But man, oh man, with a game like that, what can you expect? We will potentially see one more, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this one short break.
Joy and
Hello
conquer.
everyone, welcome back viewers. This is the Legends Unleashed. Get ready to see the epic battles between ABM versus
Who
Chin
said there are
Tapak
no
Dam Dam.
shortcuts in
And
life?
as
I
usual, on the
literally
side of blue
invented
we have
one.
ABM, and on the red side we have none other than Chin Tapak Dam Dam. With that, we are starting off in the draft, and along with me on the co-caster desk we have Leon himself. Hello, Leon. Welcome to the game. Let us go through the band sections already.
And yeah, let's just go to the ban sections, and here we can see ABM banning this Zask and the Lolita out of this match, and I can see this Chin Tawak Dum Dum banning this chip, who can just give a lot of map control. And I guess from now on, like all of us know like the why these heroes are banned, even the viewers. And if I will be describing the hero benefits and the flaws, I guess it will be kind of boring for the viewers because I have been
Butterflies
saying that from the
born by their
start of
wish,
this tournament.
guided by lantern's light.
Man, that's right. And also Apex on that chip would be actually a very deadly combo. And along with that, looks like Zuxian will be banned. And again, Zuxian is actually a pretty annoying mage with the correct position along with the lantern flare. She's just unstoppable. She's ready to pick you up from the battlefield, pushing you around left and right. And with that, we will be seeing another ban coming in from the side of ABM. That will be the last ban from their side, as they will be moving towards the pick section very soon.
Hayabusa, Sanjo.
And yeah, and I can see there is this Hayabusa ban.
I
I guess
see lots
they
of
don't want a
prey.
fast moving ninja are off their ass just because this Rai he is really annoying. And for that, and we are now in the side of ABM, and let's see what the first pick will be, because there are a lot of heroes open, like this Hylos, like this Ruby, like this Edith, and what else? Like this Ling is also open,
You
but
will lose
and
everything in the
okay,
wind.
that was no doubt, and Mirio locking to that Ling, and now is the picking time of Jean Tabak Dum Dum. What do you think? Like
You
a
know,
Ruby pick will be a really nice pick here, I guess, a Ruby and a Edith.
That's right. I'm actually rooting for a Ruby pick in the early on. I think Smith could go on with a tank maybe, but I don't think a tank pick in
The
as the
hunt
first pick will be a
begins.
pretty much viable option here. And with that, as we mentioned, that is the Ruby pick coming in. Taylor locking onto that Ruby will be seeing another OP hero coming in. Looks like maybe the high loss, or maybe the Julian or the Alpha trying to counter it out. Oh, but looks like
Mandala
it will
blossoms
be
from
the
the withered
Lunox
kikyu.
countering that Ling.
But I can't really say a Lunox will be countering that Ling, but Lunox has this ability to escape and the real high burst
Remember?
damage in the mid to late game. So it's really annoying for any Assassins to kill this Lunox like in an instant if the Lunox is fed. And with that, I can see this Aurora being picked by the ABM, and that could be a really nice pick here because there is this Ruby, and Aurora's freezing will be really annoying for this Ruby because he can't really give that much of output in the team fight.
I really could say that Aurora would be just freezing off the enemy. She is mostly played as the
Come on,
support.
Daxter.
That
It's our
giving. Oh, but
Your
showtime.
look at
team
that.
is
Looks like
picking.
Radium will be locking onto that Claude early on. Looks like it will be a Claude versus the Ruby, or if Ruby decides to go on the EXP, maybe we will be seeing some other marksmen trying picking it for the Claude.
And yeah, you're absolutely right. But I guess that will be a Ruby Golden, or that could be really Lunox Golden too, because both of them are really annoying for this Claude in the early phases of the game because Claude need his items to do something. And And this two heroes, this Ruby and this Lunox, has the early game potential to dominate this cloth lane in a solo 1v1. But we never know because it's not a 1v1 game, not a
Let
1v1
them
custom
play
match,
the
but it is
hero.
a
Your
5v5
team
I
is
will
tournament.
be the
banning.
truth this world
And with
You
that,
know
I
desperately
that.
see a
needs.
dragon been picked out from the side of Team Chin Tapak Dum Dum. And I guess we will be seeing a Ruby EX, a Ruby Gold lane.
Oh, that's right. That is the beauty of these versatile heroes. They could be played in the EXP, the gold lane, or with the maybe the mid lane. In the case of Lunox, or maybe as the roam for the Ruby.
Your
And
team
with
is
that,
banned.
we are again in the ban section. With that, the Terizla being banned. I think Terizla is actually a pretty annoying as well as he's too tanky
Your
for
team
an
is
Finish
EXP
off
banned.
what
laner.
was left
Look at him.
undone.
He's dishing out his penalty zone onto maybe two members or three members, or even taking out the core members as well. If he is able
Your
to get
team is
the
banned.
main damage dealer off, that will be over for them. With that, looks like Grok and Minotaur will be banned.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And I can say
Your
Terisla is
team is
not
picking.
that much of a problem because of his penalty zone, but it's actually a problem because of his passive. Because Tesla's passive work like if you are giving him more HP he loses, the more his defense goes up. So that's the main problem, that Tesla is now a really big problem for the marksmen and the assassins because they can't really kill him.
And with that, on the side of ABM, we are seeing a Kufra ban coming in from Apex himself. Oh, looks like they're waving
Your team is picking.
from Apex. That was one of the main thing I was looking forward in the game. But it's okay, since this is the best of three matches. Maybe we will be seeing it in the next match. And with that, Hikari going in with the Alpha Retribution. Oh, and no time wasted. Jay already dives into with the Katotkacha. Along with that, Apex hovering over the Edith. Maybe an Edith roam. Looks like that could be possible, since or else. Oh, that is the
Wipe
Your
out
Chow
all
team
the
room
is
coming
injustice in the
picking.
in.
world.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And I guess it's been a while that we have seen a Chow roam, and I can see here the Chin Tapak Dam Dam hovering over this Hylos. And if they pick this Hylos, I don't know, but they need some CC to counter. And okay, now he's hovering over this Tigreal, and I guess a Tigreal will be a really nice pick here because with his ult he can really annoy this Claude, this Aurora, and this Ling.
Always on the way.
But okay, they don't decide onto the Tigreal because I guess because they need more mobility in the team and they will go for this Matilda that will give them more mobility. I guess Matilda Airlines are up now, guys.
Well, that is actually a good pick coming in from the side of Chin Tapak Dum Dum, because we have the front laner as the Yuzhong dishing out the damage, also giving the CC, and with that also the Alpha charge coming in, and they really need that little shield coming in from Matilda, and also the second skill of Matilda helping them to get out of the tricky situation. And with that, we are in the loading screen right now, where we can see that Alpha and Ling going on to the retribution, while other heroes are on spells like Purify, Petrify,
Welcome
and
to
also the
Mobile
Flicker.
Legends.
And yeah, with this we are
5
in the
seconds till
land
the
of Dawn
enemy reaches the
with these two
battlefield.
teams,
Smash them.
ABM and Team Tabak Dum Dum battling
Ults
for
deployed.
the victory. So let's just dive into the match.
Oh, looks like Ling will be proceeding ahead with the blue buff first, so maybe we will be seeing the look at Smith already into the bush. I mean, not in the bush, but in the blue jungle area of the Ling, trying to give them the vision and just trying to see it out if Ling already started his blue, and that was the case. Ling already finished with the blue, trying to go into the towards the red side. Looks like the Letho will be left out since Alpha is very far, and along with Alpha, that would be the Ling or very far. Oh, that is some damage coming in from the Lunox as well as Aurora from a very safer side. Looks like Apex will be rendered taking that damage on.
And yeah, you are absolutely right on that. I can see like the both of the roamers were facing a lot of problem because both of them were made really low from their mages, from this Lunox and from this Aurora. And I can see a pretty steady gameplay coming in the EXP, and I can see Ling is still level 3 and Alpha is going in for the Ling's buff. Alpha charge being used, Dragon jumping in for this thing, giving in some damage, Retribution being melted by this Ling and from this Alpha to secure that jungle of this Ling. And I can see this Ling going in for the kill of this dragon, but Verify being used, Tempest of Blades, and Ling securing the first kill onto this Yuzong, and okay, Alpha with the Alpha Charge taking down this Link, punishing him for what he did to his friend Yuzong, but no, Apex is there. Will he be able to secure this kill on this? But no, there is this Lunox who will be helping him and taking down the Apex who is on this show, and Aurora will be forced to back off.
That was a very close call for Hikari. He was almost taken down, and if it was not for that Matilda's and the Matilda's skill too, it would have been a problem. And with that, looks like Matilda will be hovering around the mid lane and also trying to give out the vision from the turtle as the turtle is up and looks like. Yuzhong is already trying to go in, trying to zone them out with that Ling already in, trying to give the damage to the turtle. Who will win this retribution battle? I am excited to see about the first turtle.
Okay, I see the dragon form is being melted, and I can see this Lunox giving a lot of damage with his start form and a beautiful frigid glacier from this Aurora stunning this dragon off. But will he be taken out? But no, dragon surviving. Alpha going in to secure this kill onto this Aurora, but no, Aurora survives too, and the turtle goes to the ABM. That was a really nice gameplay from this Apex, I will say, because he just zoned out this Alpha with his way of the dragon, so he wasn't able to use the retribution to secure this turtle on for his team.
That was a very quick retribution compared to whatever was happening, and right in front of his face there was this Yuzhong, that Matilda trying to dish out the damage, and along with that there was the Alpha charge. Oh, and with that looks like the way of dragon will be purified by Matilda in the top lane. Looks like Chow just used his ultimate up, and he will be not using that for another few seconds.
And yeah, I can see in the top lane, the Ruby was trying to freeze the lane of the Claude, and he was able to do it really peacefully. But now the Cho is there and the Ling is there, while his team is also there. But I don't think like we will be seeing a crank in the early phases for the lanes because Ling still need his farms, and Alpha has this early game advantage onto him. So I guess we will not be seeing much cranks in the lanes, but we will be seeing cranks on the turtle, and I can see another way of the dragon onto this dragon, but okay, and the dragon form being melted, and Joe is in little trouble right now with this Gato, but no, they will be able to escape and go inside the turret and will be able to clear the minions while the dragon has to use his ultimate.
Oh, and look at that Alpha already in the jungle. Oh, there is that retribution coming in from Ling. That the Alpha charge trying to escape. With that, the turtle, the second turtle, will be spawning in just 10 seconds. This is again. Look, the Ling's retribution has been popped up. Oh, that is the another way of dragon coming in from Chow, but looks like it will be purified by Matilda again. That is such a good cake, even at seeing the direction as well. But looks like she already has this purify up, and with that, they will be zoned out.
And yeah, with this, that was a really free turtle for this alpha because the Ling is on the bot lane, and while this Kato is also there, while they're trying to take the lane of this dragon, but I don't think they are able to take this lane. Kato using the Author of the Guardian, but okay, it was cancelled by the alpha's charge, but no, he was still able to escape that team fight with no problem.
Oh, what a timing! With that, he will be recalling back since there is some gathering going over in the bot lane. Looks like Yuzhong is trying to cut his lane, but is Chow in trouble? Looks like Chow will be going down in the hands of Lunox. There is some skirmish going on. Looks like Ling joined the party with the Tempest of Blades, and there we go. There's the Yuzhong in trouble with low HP, and looks like Gatot Kacha will be following that Yuzhong, getting the kill onto the Yuzhong.
And yeah, you are absolutely right on that. Like that was a really nice team fight coming in from both of the teams, but I guess the dragon will fall down and it will be a 1-4-0 trade for the team APM.
That's right. With that, it's just 6 minutes into the game. We are already seeing two for three score KDA already. And look at Chow and Aurora. They are both just taking it together. While in the bot lane, Gatot Kacha is trying to cut the lane of Yuzhong. Oh, that is the way of Dragon coming in onto the Aurora's ultimate. With that, the circling eagle onto Radium, and looks like the Claude will be taking down along with Claude. That will be the Lunox on the side of Chin Tapak Dam Dam, and that is another kill for Ling. That will be the double kill going in for in the hands of Ling.
Like that, the mid lane, that fight was really nice because that way of the dragon onto that alpha and the frigid glacier was so perfect and so synchronized that alpha couldn't really do anything. And now the dragon's ult has been used, and the mid lane tower of the team Chin Tapak Dum Dum will fall down.
Oh, that's right. And looks like Ruby was already onto that top turret. Oh, while there is another way of Dragon coming in, but looks like Ruby will be using the second skill trying to stun the Chow. With that, the circling eagle onto that Chow, and he finds the turtle already. That's a good retribution coming in. While there's the Tempest of Blade along with the light from the Lunok gets a kill onto that Meteor, and with that. That is double kill for the J. Oh, but again, that is a double kill for Yuzhong as well.
I guess that was a win-win for both of the teams because the alpha got the turtle, and while there was a double kill for the Gato and the double kill for the Yuzong, while the both of the gold laners will go down. I mean, I don't think Ruby died. Did Ruby die in the last team fight? I guess he did. He did die, right? I'm
That's
sorry.
right, Ruby.
Yeah, because it was so much of happening right there. Like, it's so confusing to really check out every single one of them.
There's just the players using the skill onto the damage givers, just going in, trying to zone them out. But looks like they will be going on to the top lane while Gatot Kacha is on to that Ruby already. While Chow, and along with Chow, oh, there is some skirmish going on in the top lane. Oh, that is the Gatot Kacha going in. Taking out. He will be going back to the base as he just died.
And yeah, that was a really nice arm opener coming in from the Ruby at the perfect timing. He was using his ult. I mean, he already used his ult, and that was a really big backfire for the Gato because he didn't have his ult that will be immuning him from the damage and will be helping him to escape the team fights. But no, it was not happening. And okay, another way of the dragon coming from the Chokas Matilda, but no, again this Purify. I feel like this Joe is just melting this Matilda's Purify the third time in this match.
That's right. This is why she got the Purify. The Matilda with the Purify being so well, that's the Alpha charge on that Chow, but looks like Alpha Chow will be in trouble. That's the Avatar of Guardian, and also along with that, that's the Aurora's ultimate. That is double kill for Lunok. Lunok will be going down. That's a shutdown going on to that Aurora. With that, Hikari goes on to Meteor and gets a kill onto him. There's the Gatot Kacha with the vengeance going on still, but looks like the team fight will be over, and Alpha already on to that Lord without wasting any time, since he knows that Link is already dead. There's no retribution, there's no one to contest, and that's the level 1 Lord going in the hands of Chin Tapak Dam Dam.
And yeah, that team fight was really something else. Like, you saw like that Gato's ult was really perfect. Same goes for the Aurora's frigid glacier, but I guess it wasn't really enough because they just dodged it, and then it got so backfired because if you see the comp of this A beam, you can see like it's kind of a combo best. Like if Aurora using his frigid glacier, Gato with the author of the Guardian, then it's like a dead. It's like oh my god, it will be a massacre if they landed a 5-man ultimate. But here I can see that is not happening in front of this alpha because he's just canceling everything with his alpha's charge, and I can see this Matilda giving them the vision and the mobility to escape.
Oh, that is the circling eagle used on the Gatotkacha, but she will be going back. Looks like the mid lane turret has been taken off. That's the level 1 turret. And with that Ling, he's just trying to clear up the lanes. He's just trying to split push. And with that, looks like the minions are still pouring in while Claude is already on to that.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And I can see there is little thingies going on in the mid lane while Joe was able to bait this Lunox light form, and that is but that doesn't really matter because Lunox like ultimates don't really have that much of high CD that will cause problem for her even if she uses them continuously. And I can see the Matilda going really low, and I guess she will be forced back to recall and come back with some HP. And okay, again a way of the dragon to this Ruby, and he will be falling down. And Claude gets a kill onto that Ruby. Oh my God, this Joe is really annoying. Like just see like the amount of way of dragons we are seeing in this match. It's like I don't know like how many ults we have seen till now. I guess more than 6-7 ults.
That's right. As soon as Apex gets his ult on, he's just finding his prey. He's just finding someone to catch on. But looks like Matilda's circling eagle will be popped off from the top lane. There is some skirmish going on while Lunox is just trying to clear out the lanes. There is the Alpha joining the team fight. That's the Alpha charge being missed. But looks like Gatot Kacha and along with that, Chao, they are just going in. That's the Meteor getting a kill onto that Hikari, and that is the killing spree for Claude. Claude goes down and this team fight as with Black Dragon form ongoing, trying to escape, but will it be enough? And looks like he will be recalling back.
And yeah, and I can see the Alpha is down and the Lunox is down. The damage dealers of the team Chin Tapak Dam Dams are down, and I guess it will be a really free lot for the team APM for now because they don't have the damage dealers. They don't have they don't have anyone to like just steal this lot from this lane. I guess we can see this Ruby going in. Gato using his Avatar of the Guardian, but only knocking up this Ruby. But I guess Ling will be able to secure the Lord. Okay, a beautiful S2 coming in from the Aurora and the Frigid Glacier being used, stunning two peoples, and the dragon will fall down.
So that was a good ultimate coming in, but looks like Mirio got the Lord. He secured it with the retribution right on time. With that, he will be going back to farm. Looks like Alpha is also already onto that farm. There are minions coming in. The Lord already in the bot lane, while also the Gatot Kacha trying to clear the lanes. Looks like the top lane turret has been taken by the hands of Claude, and they are still going for it. There's another turret in the bot lane going down, while also on the top lane there is another turret going.
Yeah, like this one Lord made them lose two towers, two the two tier two towers of the Chin Tapak Dam Dam, and that's something that you don't want. Like it was just level 2 lord and you are losing so much of towers, and that will be a really big problem for them in the future because they don't have the lanes to defend. And now the team ABM will be hovering around their jungles, taking their jungle, giving this alpha a hard time to farm up, and that is a really big problem. I guess now both of the teams will be waiting for the lord and trying to freeze the waves.
As we speak, look at the that is the that is the apex going down in the hands of Lunox. There is that circling eagle onto that Aurora, but it does not do anything. The Black Dragon form being popped off, trying to catch that Aurora, but Aurora will be backing off. And as the back of the minions are still pouring in from the top lane, and they will be cleared as soon as possible with the help of Yu Zhong and as well as the Alpha.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And then the Cho was just trying to give some vision, but no, that was not possible. Okay, that was a really nice alpha charge being used onto that Aurora, but no, that was the author of the Guardian being used from this Gato, and he will be able to save this Aurora. Okay, Claude going in and taking down this Lunox. That was something else, and this Gato going in for more, but I don't know. Yeah, he shouldn't have really gone there, but I guess he didn't have any choice. And then he will be punished for his aggressive actions.
And with that, look at Apex right now. He's going in for more. He's just trying to catch that Alpha, and looks like Alpha is in trouble in the hands of Claude. He goes down, and that's the circling eagle onto that Claude. While Ling is trying to survive, but he does not. He goes down by Yuzhong.
And yeah, that was a kind of a 2-4-2 trade, like the goal laner for the goal lane. I mean, goal laner for the mage and the tank for the jungler. And now both the junglers are down, and they both of the things. None of them can really start the lord without the jungle.
Oh, that's right. They really need this retribution, or it will be purely a luck based. While Team Chin Tapak Dam Dam already started on that lot, they are just hoping that Alpha would be coming in very few seconds. With that, there is a fight going on in the bot lane. The Aurora popping her ultimate onto that Yuzhong. Yuzhong going down. With that, there is more. Looks like a Radium will be taken off from the map, and Aurora in trouble by the hands of Matilda as well. The passive being popped off. Will Aurora be safe? And with that, Aurora is safe. And that is the Lunox with the Dark Form giving that damage. That is 3 man down again. As soon as Mirio just spawns, he is back. He's back again to the base.
And yeah, you're absolutely right. The Ling was there. The Ling came in just to secure the kill onto this Matilda. But no, he was just punished by this Lunox. The instant burst coming out from this Lunox dark form was just too much for this Ling to sustain. But not to mention, this Aurora's damage is way too much. Like, I've seen Aurora using his S1 onto this dragon, and he's losing almost 20 to 30% of his HP.
Oh, that's right. Look at Matilda right now. She already has the immortality up, and even though ABM still have their turrets up, I think this will be another easy defender coming in from the Lord. Looks like the Lord will be marching in from the top lane, while the Link's blue will be invaded, and that's the blue going on to the hands of Matilda.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. I guess they will be able to defend this lord pretty easily, but here I can see the dragon form being used, and he's just going onto this Aurora and taking and securing the kill onto this Aurora, and this is the way of the dragon, but it's not. No, okay, he didn't use this way of the dragon, and I can see this Aurora going down with the Claude using his blazing duet, but it was not effective. Okay, that was a really nice ult from this Alpha. Okay, Link going in with his Blade Tempest and able to secure one kill with the Gato securing a kill onto this Alpha. And there is 4 man down from the team Chin Tapak Dam Dam.
Oh, it is just the Matilda surviving this team fight. With that, looks like Lord will be going on to the mid lane along with Gatot Kacha, and they will be trying to get that. But looks like Matilda is already on the mid lane trying to defend it. But as she does not have the minion clear, she just takes the minions to a corner. And while Lord is dishing out the damage, and that will be the first inhibitor they get from the side of ABM.
And yeah, and I can see like the team ABM losing the top inhibitor while the team Chin Tabak Dum Dum losing the mid inhibitor. Like, that's a big problem, because if the next lord, the team ABM manages to secure the next lord, it will be charging in from the mid lane, and if the lord charges in from the mid lane, it's kind of a hard to defend the lord, because it's like he will be traveling a less distance and you will be having less time for the next minion wave to spawn.
And with that, the Ling is kind of in trouble with that. Oh, on the top lane, Yuzhong is already going on. He is just with that. Oh my God, Aurora getting the kill with just S1 onto that Yuzhong. Yuzhong really tried to escape with the Black Dragon form, but that was not happening.
And yeah, as I told you, Aurora's S1 is giving a lot of damage to this Yuzong that he can't sustain, and I can see this Lunox camping in there while this Matilda is having some problem. Gato using his taunt onto him and stopping her, but it's not really enough. And I can see Cho using the Way of Dragon again and giving some damage to this Matilda. Matilda using his ult. Okay, the Lunox going in with the light form, like taking out this Aurora's passive. Ling using his Blade of Tempest and taking down this Alpha, and now they are struggling. Matilda is low. Okay, his immortality is down, and Chow using his S1 to stop him to move any further. And now I can see this a 5 for 4 trade, and the dragon is back again. But he has his dragon form, and okay, the dragon form will be melted. Claude just ignoring everyone and trying to mark the base so he can just end the game. But no, the minions are cleared and they won't be able to end the game. Okay, the Aurora using his S1 and securing the kill through this dragon. While in the top lane, I can see the ABM's minions are jumped, and the okay, the skill like the death cooldowns are still really high. And if they try, okay, that was a really nice flicker from the Apex and melting his, but this Ruby is not letting the minions to reach the base so the Claude can end it. Oh my god, that was a really beautiful gameplay coming in from the Ruby and the Chow.
Oh, that was a very close call for Gatotkacha. He just used this avatar of Guardian trying to escape with that. He will escape that from the clutches of Lunox. Lunox just went in with the dark form. The Lord is up. This is the level 3 Lord. While they are just battling it out, they are just trying to see. That's the Alpha Charge coming in onto that Chow. Will Chow be in trouble? Looks like the Circling Eagle onto that Chow as well, but looks like Chow will be forced to back off, and looks like Ling will be joining the team fight very soon. And there is it. There's it. There's the Lord reset already.
And I can see, I guess this will be a really 5 versus 5 in the Lord rank, and it's like on the teams like who gets the Lord and who makes the damage dealers down so they can just end the game. It's like a really crucial Lord for both of the teams, and I can see the Alpha going in for the Lord, giving it the damage, starting the Lord, baiting them to hit it. I can see the Matilda using this ult or this Aurora, but no Aurora, but he will not be going in for the kill of this Aurora. He will be backing off. Okay, Alpha resetting the Lord again, while this Gato giving a lot of like some damage to this Ruby. But Ruby is a tank and he won't be harmed that much, even though Gato uses his passive to his fullest.
Oh, they are just waiting for the link pick off. Look at them. They with that the Garud Kacha will be spotted from the mid bush, and then he goes on to that Matilda dishing out damage, giving the taunt. But with that, the Alpha Charge missing on to that Aurora. Aurora is already on to that immortality, and along with immortality, she does has the passive. There's the Black Dragon form coming in, but looks like there will be no team fight, and that could be a waste of Black Dragon form at a very crucial moment.
Okay, you see that Lunox been camping there for like a really long time, and this Cloth going really low, and now Lunox is having some problem. Cloth using his clone to escape. Now this Lunox is some problem, and same goes for this Chow. The Way of the Dragon has been used from the Chow to this Lunox, but there was not enough damage to execute the kill onto this Lunox, and Aurora using his Frigid Glacier onto this Ruby, but that was not effective. She was not able to secure the kill onto this Ruby. I can see the Link have his blue, like have Alpha's blue, and he will be, I guess, trying to steal this Lord. Will be he able to steal this Lord? If he tries to steal this Lord, and that will be a really great. And no, the Lord goes to the Luno. Luno's using his dark form onto this Joe and giving him a lot of damage. Ling using his Temptress of Blood will be able to back off, and I can see Matilda chases Ling, but no, I guess Ling will be surviving this team fight. While this Gato is really low, but no, they don't have much mana. This Lunox don't have mana to just go in for another fight. And I can see Claude there trying to backdoor the game. Will be he able to backdoor? But no, he will be punished for his actions, and Dragon will be taking him out.
But he was able to clear that mid lane minions already, while Garud Kacha already onto the bot lane. The Lord marching in from the top lane. There is the Circling Eagle coming in, and Aurora was forced to use a flicker trying to escape, even though she does have the immortality as well as the passive. That's the Black Dragon form coming in and taking that passive onto that Garud Kacha. Garud Kacha and Chow, they are just trying to pull out the Lord at one side, while Ling is in some trouble. The base is exposed. Looks like the Lord will be taking the base off, and that is the victory for
Victory!
Chin Tapak Dam Dam. This is just the first match, and they already secured a victory. While the MVP goes on to the hands of Lunox. Lunox with the KDA of 1169. Look at that KDA. It is very juicy.
And yeah, you were absolutely right. While this Apex tried his best to give, like, to try to mark the Lunox a lot of times, mark this Matilda a lot of times, and mark this Alpha a lot of times, but still, because of his death count, he will be getting a chocolate. But I can say, if it wasn't for Apex, the game would have been something else, because he was the one who was forcing them to use their skills, to use this, like, and bait this Matilda's Purify. I don't know how many times, I don't even remember it now. And with this, the game one goes to the Chin Tapak Dum Dum. Like, and with the stats, we can see Lunox giving 31% of the damage of the team, and with a 80% team fight participation, a deserving MVP for this Lunox. And in the side of ABM, I can see this Kato giving 21% of the damage, even though he was a EXP laner with a tank build, and giving a 69% of the teamfight participation, same as the link, and that's something to be praised of. And we will be back again with a short break. Stay tuned, guys.
Hello, viewers. Welcome back to Legends Unleashed. This is round four, day two. We are already on to the match. With that, again, we are back again with the ABM, also battling it out against Chin Tapak Dam Dam. And to give you a rewind, oh wait, before the rewind, let me introduce my co-caster for today, and it will be Scared Yet. Let's all welcome Scared Yet. Hello.
Thank you
Butterflies
so very
born
much for
by the
that warm
Starlight
wind,
welcome,
is
Peachy.
buried.
And
guided
yes, glad
by
to be back
lantern's
on the desk
light.
as well. Excited to see the match between Chin Tapak Dum Dum and the sides of ABM. I don't know if I should call them by their other name, though. I don't think so I'd be allowed to. But hey, congratulations to the people out there. And
Your
we
Destroy.
talk
team is
about scene
buried.
growing. I guess this is the perfect opportunity to be a part of the game itself, ladies and gentlemen. Download MOBA Legends 5v5 because you may never know when your dream job becomes a reality.
And with that, we are already on to the draft section while Zask and Zukshin, two of the annoying mages, are picked off and seated into the ban section. We are already on to the normal, I mean, not the normal, but the usual ban section where we would be seeing maybe a Hayabusa, or maybe we could see some respect bans like the Ruby, or maybe that Alpha coming in from the side of ABN, but I'm not sure. Maybe this match they will be going in for those
Who
picks,
said there are
or
no shortcuts in
they
life?
will
I
they be
literally
sitting in the
invented
ban
one.
section?
At this point, again, as you mentioned, they're probably going in for the
はやぶさ
similar bands which they
参上
normally
Your
like to go
team
with.
is
No
banning.
changes over there. Chip, Zushin, Hayabusa, Zask, pretty understandable, pretty standard. There's also high loss available, Gadot Kacha as well, because in the previous game we saw ABM pick up that Gadot Kacha. And I guess the pick itself just says whatever it wanted to say. But here's the thing. Ling is open, Angela is open. So that Angeling combination is up for grabs. We also have a Roger that I guess Radium would want to play into that gold lane if in case it's available. There's also a possibility of Ruby, but we do see how ABM likes to play. Once they win the first one, they tend to slow the pace down, enjoy the second game a bit more. So maybe we might see them just giving themselves a bit more leeway and enjoying this draft. But this one ban should be, I don't know,
I
I
see
guess a
lots
Ling
of
probably, but the
gray.
ban on the Roger itself, all right, understandable, solid ban.
Oh, with that Roger being picked off, maybe we might be seeing a Ruby ban coming in from ABM. I'm not sure, but still there are still the hypers such as the Ling, the Julian, the Alpha still being open. Along with that, even the Xborg are still a good viable option if they have this composition, the team composition in mind already. They might be going in for that.
Highly possible. Because again, as you already mentioned, the composition with the way how right now the game is developing. Now let's be honest, it's a burst composition where all the teams, all the players, they like to play in with that
Your team is
super burst
picking.
potential. But on the other side of the spectrum, it's also a scenario where we normally see some of these teams focus more on just the marksmen and their assassins. Who assassin are there to clean up, but more like marksmen and their mages to try and have that river control. Make sure that your marksman is farmed up and then move forward. Just like in the previous game, how ABM picked up the Claude. They made sure that the Claude is farmed up first and foremost,
Your
and
team
then
is picking.
they try to play in for their own win conditions. Though Smith picks up the Ruby early on first pick. Flex, I really like it.
No one
Gold,
can take you
EXP,
from
Roam.
me.
You have no clue where it could go.
Yeah, that is right. With that, maybe we will be seeing another link play coming in. But
Life is a
oh, look at
stage,
that!
and I am the
Suna locking
dancer.
in onto that Selena.
It is in
Oh, we will be
despair
seeing
that
a
I see
Selena
Your
you
place
upon
coming
team
this
in. But
turf.
picks.
and Jay at the first pick coming in, that would be the Nathan pick. No, Nathan being the squishiest hero, and still he ranges in from the mid game to the late game. I'm mind blown that they look at Jay's confident right now. He picked it on the early on. He knows
I
that
will
he could
protect
farm the
you.
game and he could carry the game. And maybe this is the game for ABM.
Highly possible. Again, they're just going in for their comfort picks, enjoying. But at the same time, if you really think about it, right? Again, Ruby being picked up, if in case the Ruby is going into
I'm
that gold lane,
strong.
Jay would
Real
be able to
strong. Your
clear out the
team is
way
picking.
without any major difficulties, though.
There's duality in us
So,
all. Your team
okay.
is
All
banning.
right. Radium just logged in the Karina right away. They also have Selena in the hands of Asana. I like the
Your team
Selena
is
pick.
banning.
ninja
Those
has
long
arrived.
range abyssal
Let's
arrows
go.
Your
along with the
team
abyssal
is
traps.
banning.
It's going to deal you could say the long range stun is just pretty insane to deal with. Well, plus with the amount of damage that Selena deals now with the Garret, it just seems that you might be taken down if you're a marksman. So I like the idea where the draft of Chin Tapak Dam Dam is going on with the Ruby. If in case again they go in for that gold lane, all they need to do is play in a bit more front to back and save their
The
mates. But
Dragonborn
Your
right
is
now,
team
back.
Zilong
is
and Hanzo
banning.
being banned out, ABM are just having fun at this point. They're not focused onto seriously drafting right
Your
now.
team is
Johnson Saber
picking.
on the other side, not a lot to talk about there, but ABM for their pick.
It is better
EXP
to be
laner,
feared than
Your
loved,
team is
Oh,
picking.
if you cannot
what
both.
was that? Meteor already
Strap
locking
in.
on to
I'm
that
here to rock your
Ammon as
world.
well. Where will the Ammon go? If there is already a Karina on that retribution, there's Ammon on that. Are they going in for a double retribution strat?
The heart of anima has infused me with
Your
power.
team is picking.
I'm just not gonna say anything. I'll just call it. It's probably Radium in the jungle. It would be Karina into the jungle in hands of Jay, and it could potentially be Mirio. Aim in the hands of Hasana, and Selena is gonna go into the hands of Apex. Or maybe they're just gonna keep it as in the way it is. It's gonna be a Selena roam, that's for pretty sure. Apex is gonna go into that EXP lane with the Argus. They're just doing whatever they want to at this point. Or they can also run in with the double retribution combination to try and steal away the buff. But by the way, Peachy, it's a
Yeah.
Fanny in the EXP lane.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Look
so
at the spells
here's the
from the
thing.
side of Chin Tapak Dam
Yeah,
Dam Dam.
yeah, that's because it's a rehost because ABM missed the ban. It's probably because of the network issue. So they were all just having fun. So I really feel that it's all going to be a scenario where we're gonna have a rehost, ladies and gentlemen. But don't you worry about it. We'll get this all sorted out really quickly, and we will be right back as soon as the lobby is rehosted.
Oh, for a moment, I really thought they are going in with a double retribution. I have not seen this in a very long time.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! Butterflies born by
Your
thy
team
wish,
is banning.
guided by lanterns.
There was some game glitch happening while the ABM missed
Who
their
said there
bans.
are no
With that,
shortcuts
we
in
are
life?
just
Team
I
rehosting the
literally
match.
invented
And
one.
we are already into the banning section while we just saw the usual bans coming in from the side of Chin Tabak Dum Dum as well as the ABM. With that, Disaster, the Chip, the Zukshin, pretty standard bans coming
Hayabusa,
in.
Sanjo.
Your team is banning.
I guess the first four bands, again, as you mentioned, are going to remain the same, but the next two are where we might see some things being changed. So it's going to be interesting. Apparently, I think so. They're still going to focus down on that Roger ban, though. But on the side of ABM, we might potentially see them taking out the Ling. Maybe
I see
try
lots
and
of
focus down
gray.
onto
Your team is banning.
some of the other potential junglers, maybe a Julian, or if you really want to basically push things
I will
down, maybe
protect
ban out a
you.
high loss, but they
Your
actually take
team
out the
is picking.
Lolita. Understandable. Not gonna allow
Your
Chin Tapak
team
Dam Dam
is
to pick up that Lolita
picking.
whatsoever, but they're still going for their own Ruby pick. So now it's for the side of ABM to decide what are going to
Now
be
I'm
their
been taking
answers.
from
A
me.
Ruby into the EXP lane, though, by the way. Here's the thing, Peachy. If you pick up
Uh-huh.
a Mincetar against a Ruby in the Ruby and Mincetar in the gold lane, that means Mincetar will deny those small dashes after Ruby casts her skill. That means she will not get the defense buff that she normally receives or the passive that procs up. That
10
could be a
years
good option
of
for them. But they lock in the Terizla for the EXP in the hands of Mirio. I think so. A pretty solid pick. They have a priority lane now.
Light me up and where's
And
the
with that,
Your
looks
team
like
is
Jay
way?
picking.
already locking on to that Xbox with that retribution. He secures that. And, I'm actually hoping to see a alpha retribution on the side of Chin Tapak Dum Dum. Maybe a Julian retribution coming in, right? Or maybe the Ling, as the Ling is still open. But looks like Ling will be having some trouble against the Xborg. But I don't think that is the viable option right here.
Mandala
And with
blossoms
that,
from the
looks like
withered Kikyo.
Zhao Win already on to that Lunox. Does not waste any time, picks it up. He's just not leaving it out for the ABM to pick it up.
Hmm. I kind of like the idea of the Xbox as well because again, not gonna get he won't be getting caught into those I am offended
Rise
whenever he's in the
beyond
lasting insanity form.
greatness
Plus,
Your team
if
and
there's
is
anything
picking.
tanky on the
reignite
other
the
side, you
star.
have Xbox with that true damage of the ultimate to deny that. Plus, the one of the best ways to counter a Terizla is by picking up an Xbox into the jungle. So they basically deny that. It's more of a denial pick rather than anything else. But a Lunox along with the Yu Zhong, I like the priority. They've got a backline diver. They've got someone
Let
who
me
can
protect
actually
you,
stay
my
up in that front
monumental
line
Your
and
queen.
provide
team
some
is
good amount of
banning.
CC while catching the other side. And they've got a good burst damage with Lunox. But it requires a lot of scaling. So it's going to be important as to how this next draft phasing goes because Radiant with a Harith into that gold lane means that he should have the priority there.
Still waters run deep.
Oh,
Your
with
team
that,
is
we are
banning.
again in the ban section while the Ling just got banned from the side of ABM. Over to Team Tapak Dum Dum, we will
Hope
be
will
seeing
find a
another ban,
way,
and
Your
that would be the
team
even
is
when
Vexana
all is
ban.
banning.
Oh, look
forlorn.
at that. Looks like the mid Vexana will
Trust.
be taken
Alpha
off.
is
Your
online.
team is banning.
I like the idea of the Vexana ban because it's one thing that can really hinder this entire draft that Chin Tapak Dum Dum is going with is a Vexana with those deadly grasps. You will be terrified, won't be able to move, and that small few seconds stun is just enough for the other side to land in their own crowd control skills. They also
Your
ban out the
team is
Angela so
picking.
that there's no annoying Xborg Angela combinations whatsoever, trying to lower down the priority. I love the Alpha ban though, because what's another jungler that can deal true damage to the heavy front line, and that's a Terizla. That's an alpha. Perfect ban from them. I love the idea, but this kind of reveals already that this Xbox is going into that jungle, which was revealed either way, is because there's a Terizla on the side. But there's always a small possibility of maybe putting a Terizla into the roam, Xbox in the EXP, and then going in for some other thing as the jungle. If in case of Valentina is picked up here by Asuna, that's basically locking in the draft for ABM as
I
they
didn't
will
join the
win
pain.
in these first four
I
Your
picks
breathed.
already.
team is picking.
And with that, Asuna actually goes in with the Valentina. Oh, that is actually a good pick. Valentina actually can use the skill IMU and IMU with the uh, Ruby, or maybe that Yuzhong trying to escape, and also that light form coming in from Lunox trying to escape. But that won't be a
Let's
let
use
go
this
on the option, as
verbiage.
the first option coming in from the Lunox ult with that Taylor
I
locking
am
in the
more
Kufra.
than
Oh,
a
Your
I was
team
weapon.
is
actually hoping
picking.
that Apex would be playing Kufra, but that is the other side around. And with Kufra, looks like Julian will be the jungler for the side of Chin Tabak Dum Dum.
What can Apex pick right now? There's a possibility of maybe a Grok on the table, mid lane wave fast clear. There's also an opportunity of a Carmilla if he wants to go in with. But again, a high loss is open. So, is it really going to pick up that centaur? Because I think so. It's a pretty good idea. There's no one to burst down the high loss very fast. Yes, you could argue Lunox with the Chaos Assault might be able to do it in the later stages of the game after going in for the power of chaos. But I don't think so that's going to be enough unless Hikari is able to quickly snowball in the early game. That would mean Smeet has to give some insane and fast setups. But there's a lot of mobility on the other side. So it's going to be difficult to catch unless Hikari is able to land in some good chains and then follow it up with either the enhanced scythe or maybe follow it up with enhanced sword to try and dodge some of that, or maybe just going for the enhanced chain combination to get that CC in. It's going to be fun match. But Peachy, who do you think is going to win?
I am actually rooting for ABM right now. You know, Apex being my favorite player because I have been looking at him as an idol for me in the early stages of my MLBB games
Welcome
also.
to
So
Mobile
I am actually
Legends!
rooting for them. So with that, we are in
5
the
seconds till
land
the
of
enemy
Dawn
reaches the
while the junglers
battlefield.
are moving
Smash
towards
them!
their buffs. And with that,
Monsters
looks like
deployed!
Julian will be starting off with the red buff, and Lunox helping the Julian, and along with that, the Xborg already onto that red buff as well. There will be an opposite lane rotation coming in from both the junglers. With oh, look at that, Kufra already trying to give them the vision. Even in the last match, I did notice that Smith would always go in trying to see the jungler trying to what the buff the has started already.
The rotation heavily depends, specifically with the way how now Jay has started, as you mentioned, with the orange buff. We'll take the litho, then purple. We'll go over towards the bottom lane to try and help out Radium in the bot because you want this Harriet to be a bit more aggressive and get that level 4 quickly. I reckon the emblem, or you could say the item that he would want to go in with, because sometimes the players make up the CD reduction boots along with the Azure blade and then go in for the hero's ring. That's basically the build-up item for either an Oracle or Brute Force Press Plate, and that gives you a good amount of cooldown reduction, and you probably get it somewhere around that level 4 mark, but for now, Skull seems to be in trouble. With his forced out flicker, he'll be able to move backward, but now Apex could eventually be caught with the enhanced chain combination, just catching him out of that range. The retry is there, and the blast is perfect as Jay catches one, and they get that stun landed in perfectly to Asuna. Catches another one onto Smeeth. Two people picked apart, taken out, and the early snowball of ABM has started.
Oh, look at Julian's HP right now. He is very low. While the turtle will be spawning in less than 5 seconds. Looks like Valentina is already in the top lane trying to get this lane and try to get level 4 already. This is the strat coming in while Hylos in the mid lane will be farming those minions trying to get that level 4 before the turtle starts.
Absolutely true. Focusing down on that level 4 has always been the key, and that's how the squad of ABM always wins in those micros and macros. Though, but for now, Black Dragon form being used up, a lot of chip damage already being done. Asuna already has got the brilliance, so will survive from all that burst. That's already low HP onto that Black Dragon, will be taken down, but it's the lasting insanity that picks up onto that kill. The turtle has been reset though, 1-for-1 trade. Xiaowin taken out. No one on the other side, or no one on the side of ABM have fallen though, but they still can't really go in for that contest. And Jay steals it with the retribution. Perfectly played. Hikari losing onto that duel, but the Zaman Force comes into play, and the brilliance has been forced out. Radium not catching that pick whatsoever. Dashin from Masuna will have to concede, as the Arcane Shade does
Oh,
not catch into that player.
you know, did you just look at the Kufras charging in with the Triumph's revenge at Xbox? It was just inches away. You know, if he was able to get that jump onto that Xbox, it would be an easy retribution for Julian, but that was not the case. He was just missed by some inches. And with that, they are already in the middle, the bottom lane. Looks like Julian along with Xbox, they are already in the bottom lane trying to get some opening, and there is nothing going on. Oh, there's a glorious pathway coming in onto that Julian, and looks like Julian will be in trouble. Along with Julian, that is the light form coming in from Valentina, but it does not does any damage. And there is that, oh, that is the Trine's revenge coming in, but looks like Kukra will be flickered out there. The last insanity being popped on. Lunox be in trouble? That Lunox is in so less HP, and yes, that is another kill for Jay.
Absolutely. Man is playing phenomenally right from the get go with the ice retribution. He knows that he can get that extra bit of a movement speed that normally sometimes the Xbox lacks. But wait a second, Law and Order being used up. Xiaowen pretty low, and there's the Valentina with the Black Dragon form. Asuna. Phenomenal performance from the guy. Catches out the EXP in towards that top. 14 more seconds for the turtle. The pet is claimed by the side of ABM, and so is this purple buff. Penalty zone with a flicker by Medio. Catching Inikari perfectly. The combination is just flawless as Smee tries to jump in with the Tyrant's Rage, trying to catch at least one. But Apex is tanking every single damage from that tower as Jay picks up a triple. 7-0-2 on that Xbox. 5 minutes into the game, and it's 10-1 score. Seems like we are heading for a 2-0.
Oh my god, that is pretty much a good triple kill coming in from Xborg, and Hylos tanking it for him. Oh, cherry on top. Looks like Hylos will be giving that. Soaking up the damage was pretty much good, and with that, Jay already onto that turtle. This would be the second turtle going in the hands of ABM.
Now, with the way how things are going, the win condition for Chin Tapak Dam Dam is now going to depend on Skull farming up quickly. But wait a second, Tyrant's Rage with the range combination used up pretty late as the Glorious Pathway out in the open. Oh my goodness! Skull deleted in an instant, and there's no offense onto Ruby whatsoever. Taylor getting picked off like that as well. Every single thing is just falling apart, and ABM working with their confidence, working in unison. They've got everything they need. They've got their power spike onto Jay. He's basically out farming everyone else. Radium is going 1-0-0, but has probably got all the items that he needs. He's forcing down the bottom tier tower as well. And from that top is where Mirio's been rotating like a madman, like a maniac. And Xiaowen is not winning his lane.
Oh, that's right. And look at Xbox right now. He is just getting his Piraga armor instantly from that creeps and along with that minions. Oh, looks like the top lane will be forced by the Xbox and as well as the
Oh my god.
there is
Absolutely. Another pick onto Hikari. His Hikari is turning into Yami right now, and it's just getting difficult to see out there in the open. Radium getting caught, bouncing ball on top of him, will finally fall. Beautiful play, but the Glorious Pathway is there, and with a flicker, Tyrant's Rage as well coming into play. Apex will have to move back with a flicker. Penalty zone. Mirio says, I'm a bit better with that flicker. I'm offended. Onto the man himself, will finally fall, but the pick yet again goes in the hands of Smeed. Difficult for you to deal with if you are on the side of Chin Tapak Dam Dam. No more bounty that you are able to claim on the other side whatsoever. You've got to get Jay down. And Asuna as well, another lasting insanity, another legendary pick coming onto Mirio with the I am offended on top. Finally, Skull gets the shutdown with the power of chaos.
Oh, you know that I am offended on that Xbox. That was Sherry on top. The turret getting the damage onto him while Lunox was just spawned and she already was there. And that was the shutdown going on. And with that, looks like Ruby will be in some trouble while there's the I'm offended connecting onto the high lows. And that would be the kill going on to Valentina. And that's the glorious pathway for Asuna trying to escape. But looks like, oh, that's the Julian going in. But Julian does not get his damage up on him and he misses that skill. With that, Asuna will be going back to recall.
It's absolutely fine, right? Because again, Asuna onto that Valentina. He's 3-0-4, level 11, just one level behind Jay, who's basically the jungler on the other side, and he's just perfectly going in for the Arcane Shade, and that basically means he's getting that cooldown onto Shadow Strike, which is getting the Terrify on the other side too. And that half a second delay is something that's causing a lot of problems for the side of Chin Tapak Dam Dam. Look at the itemization now. by both of these teams and where do they stand. I just saw Hikari pick up the Feather of Heaven. That's gonna help him a bit, but he's just not even surviving for that long to try and proc the passive of that item. I think so, Holy Crystal or something along the lines of maybe Blood Wings would have been a bit more better, but Tyrant's Revenge used up, and that's Apex, the tank. Brilliance closed out from Asuna. He will move back as Smith gets taken out, but there comes in Lasting Insanity. How late is it going to be? It's absolutely perfect on time as Hikari falls to the blast radius. Not yet enough to catch Taylor, but that's going to be another pick onto Xiaowin. Good pull, but that's just Apex. He is the roamer. He's the tank. He's absolutely happy. Pick him off as many times as you want to. All the tier 2s are now going to fall down.
Oh my God, what a play coming in. Looking at Hylos right now. He is just soaking up all the damage coming in from that Lunox and even the Julian, the Ruby. Along with that, we are seeing a Trian's Revenge and a Trian's Rage coming in onto that Xbox, but Xbox will be surviving with the Firaga armor going down and losing in. He's going back in 1 HP. That's the Lord coming in from the bot lane will be taken down, and with that, no inhibitors are harmed yet.
Even the tower passive was also there, right? So either ways, the minion waves would have been taken down. But the main point of focus is Jay going 10, 1, and 6. He's got so much damage right now, along with that slow as well coming in with the lasting insanity. That too going in preemptively. The man should be caught, but he actually catches Hikaru. That is madness. That is insane. The man will finally fall to the tower, but a flicker. I'm offended, but it's on to Apex. Does not even matter that much. Mirio is so very ready with the
Oh,
burst that he has.
oh, that's right. Looks like there will be some skirmish going on in the bot lane. That's the light form coming in from Lunox. That's the glorious pathway, and another penalty zone coming in from Terizla. Looks like there is the 3-man down from the side of Team Chim Tapak Dam Dam. There's an ongoing. Dark Dragon form, but looks like he will be going back to the base, trying to heal it up. The minions pouring in. That is the Julian going down.
Oh,
While Xborg is, sorry, not the Xborg, but the Yuzong is trying to get his passive out. He's just trying to get them the damage. They're all 1 HP left.
seems to be a pretty flawless game coming in from the side of ABM. They're doing absolutely
Victory!
phenomenal, winning out in a 2-0 fashion right from the first minute itself. Jay having that control, Apex providing that vision. Radiant was just chilling in his own lane, man.
Oh, that's true. He was just waiting it out. He's just going behind that high loss with the glorious pathway. He was just trying to get in, but you know that Yuzhong was already on to him as soon as Radium just goes into the battlefield.
Absolutely true. And looking with the way how the itemization was absolutely perfect from the side of ABM too. Focused down on Mirio, went in for the Fury Hammer to get that extra early damage, forced out the Queen's Wing so that he can sustain when he's low HP, get some HP back as well. Went in for the Radiant Armor to try and dodge any kind of potential burst from Skull and Hikari, and then was forcing in the Dominant Size. And in the meantime, Asuna was the one who completed the Glowing Wand as the second item. And if I'm not wrong, Apex as well went in for the Dominant Size too to get that
Oh,
constant
that's
anti-heal effect
right.
on the other side. So a beautiful play coming in from the ABM side. But ladies and gentlemen, that's about it for this series. There's still one more remaining, and for which you really do not want to leave your seats. Make sure to stay tuned as we'll be right back with some insane MLBB action. And the next one is going to be an even fun team.
Hello, viewers. Welcome back to Legends Unleashed. We are back with the match 3 between ABM versus Chin Tapak Dam Dam. Just because the score was 1-1 from the last two matches, and to remind you guys, this is the best of 3. We are back again with another exciting match
I
between
will protect
ABM
you.
versus
Your team is
Chin Tapak
banning.
Dam Dam. And along with me on
I
the
see
casters,
lots of
there
prey.
will be
Your
none other
team
than
is
Leon.
banning.
Hello, Leon. Welcome back.
Yeah, hello guys, and I'm back. Sorry for the inconvenience, and I'm back in the stream again. And with this, with no further delay, we will just go to the banning sections, and we can see ABM banning out this Lolita, and there is this Roger ban coming out from this Gene Park. Gene Tabak Dum Dum. I guess both are pretty solid bans because, like in the current meta, this Lolita is kind of really annoying because of the sustain and the continuous CCs that they can give,
My
and none to
mission
mention his
is to
S2, like who
protect
Your
can just
team
lives.
deflect
is
all the
banning.
basic attacks from a marksman. And for with this, and we can see a high-low span coming in from the ABM. They don't want that horse with that horsepower in the opponent or in their team with the glorious pathway that can really annoy them.
Oh, that's true. We might be seeing another standard bands coming in. Maybe the Ling Hayabusa or maybe the Alpha Xborg. If Xborg is getting banned, that would be the respect ban coming pouring in. Because they really don't want to get dominated by an Xborg again. While there is still that Ruby open,
Feed.
even the Zuxian, the
Your
Destroy.
Zark,
team is
and looks like the
banning.
Zark
Hide.
will be banned out immediately by the side of just from the red side.
Yeah, and Chain Tabak Dum Dum banning out this us because as we know, like APM has the first pick, and we don't want to give that alien to a good team because that alien can give a really, really high damage in a team fight while marking the squishes and giving that sustain of his alien form is kind of really annoying because you can't really kill him without the jungler using his retribution on it. And now is the bad of this ABM. Let's see what the ban. What do you think? Like there is
You
still something open, like
That's
Ruby or
right.
some.
You're
Your
forgetting the
highest
Zuxian.
powered
And
barrage
yes,
is
that is the
banning.
Zuxian ban coming in. Looks like they really don't want the Zuxian being open. Asuna can pick it up, but they are really not going in for that kind of team comp.
And you're absolutely right on that. While you just said about the Zuxian, and you just got instantly banned by the team APM. And now it's the banning time of the team Chin Tapak Dum Dum. Let's see what the ban. Like I guess like a Ruby ban or maybe a Xborg ban will be a real nice ban. A Xborg or a Alpha. I guess, but we never know. I guess they have some different plan in their mind, or maybe they are just thinking
The
like we are
hunt
thinking. And okay,
begins.
that
Your
is a
team
Ruby
is
ban
picking.
coming in from the team from the team Chin Tabak Dum Dum, and now we are in the picking phase, and it's the time for ABM to select their heroes.
Oh, look at that. Ruby being banned. I think that would be a good ban coming in because Ruby was actually annoying, but they really did not get that damage output and the CC coming in from the last game. With that, there are still the Hayabusa, the Ling open. With that, the maybe
Who
some
said there
other
are no
assassins.
shortcuts in
My
Oh,
life?
oh,
team
I
is
oh!
literally
picking.
invented
Wait a
one.
minute! I did forget about the chip, and yes, the Apex is on to that chip. Look at that.
And yeah, I guess now the Team Tabak Damam will be facing a real big problem. Not because Apex is playing this chip, and maybe yeah, because Apex is playing this chip, and because as we know, like chip gives a lot of like map control, and with Apex, like we saw in the past games, his show, his oh my god, his tanking is just in a different level, and you are giving him in the chip, like with the map control he's having right now on his hands. That is something that you don't want to see in your opponent.
Oh, that's true, and looks like it will be Zhao Win on to that Rizla. He might be locking
Come
on
on,
to that,
Dexter.
while
It's our
Skull will
Your
be
showtime.
going
team
on to
is
that
picking.
Claude as the EXP. With the possibility of that Ruby getting picked off in the ban section, there won't be any annoying gold laner. But there is still a possibility of the Mensitar gold lane, or maybe the Harith gold lane, or maybe some stronger picks like. the Melissa or maybe some
I
other
will choose
marksman.
my own
Oh, but looks
path.
like it will be Mirio going in with that Arlot with in the EXP lane battling it out against that Terizla.
And yeah, there is still this Harith open and this Lunox and maybe a Brody. And
Your
okay,
team
as
is
I said, the
picking.
Lunox and it just got picked by Radium. I guess they don't want this Lunox to be picked in the opponent team because as we saw in the last matches, Lunox has been giving a lot of damage from the mid games that is so hard to sustain for the junglers and for the tank itself.
It was just because of the gold difference between ABM and Chin Tapak Dam Dam. And on the lower side of gold, it was the Chin Tapak Dam Dam. And that's where the Lunox was. It was just because of that the Lunox was able to dish out a lot of damage. But that is not the case here. It looks like ABM will be securing that Lunox
Hail of
already.
Duty!
Oh, there is
Your
that
team is banning.
Hayabusa coming in from Hikari. Oh, this is what I was hoping for. And there is that the jungler being picked off for the side of Chin Tabak Dum Dum. With that, we are already into the ban section. While four heroes are yet to be banned, maybe we will be seeing the Link ban or maybe the Alpha or the Xborg. I'm not pretty sure who will be countering that Hayabusa.
I guess export ban will
I
be a
didn't feel
really
any pain.
sufficient
Your
ban
team
in this
is banning.
like in this time. Maybe Alpha and Xborg both of their bans because both of them are really annoying for this Claude, for this Tesla, and for this Hayabusa too. Because if Haya got caught in the Alpha's charge, then it's like a really big problem for the Hayabusa because he can't move and he will be taken out from the team fight.
Always on the
But we
way.
never know. And
Your
from
team
now, I
is
can see
banning.
they're banning this Matilda out, like from the side of team ABM. I guess they don't want the airlines to just help them out to escape. And from the team
Light
Chin
me
Tapak
up
Dam I
and
can
watch
see
Your
the
a
team
world
Borg
is
ban.
burn!
banning.
That will be a really respect ban coming in from the team Chin Tapak Dam and with that, Valentina ban that they don't want that this Lunox can go gold lane and a Valentina as a mage who can just copy this Terizla's ult and that will be devastating for the team Chin Tapak Dam.
Only love at night
Your
is
And
team
with
is
that, the
picking.
everlasting.
Sicilian just gets banned. Sicilian as the late game hero, he works on the stacks. He just wants that stacks from the minions of maybe from the creeps. If he just gets, and he is the king of the late game. With that, they pick off this Sicilian of the match.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. I guess they don't want any late game mage in the team of Chin Tabak Dum Dum that will cause them to lose another match. So they will be just making it sure that the Sicilian gets banned. So they can't really do anything even in the late game because even the Claude is a late gamer. He can't really bring that much of output if he just got caught
Gaze the
or maybe just got
stars
stunned
and
for a
Your
bit.
seek your
team
He
is
will be
path.
taken
picking.
out in an instant, and with that, I can see a low pick coming in from the team Chin Tabak for the early game management because as we know in the early game Luo is a really annoying match in this current meta.
Oh, that's true. And maybe they thought that they would be
Your
going in for
team
the
is
chip and
picking.
Luoi combo, but there is that Gojo
少しでも
student,
多くの
the
善
the
人が
Fushiguro and the
平等を享受で
Yuji,
きる
that
よう
would
に
be the Julian and the Yin getting picked on the side of ABM. Looks like Jay will be, I mean, the Yin would be going in with the retribution while, oh, looks like Asuna will be on the mid lane and Radium on the gold lane. That could be possible.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And I can see a Yin and a Julian getting picked on the team ABM. I don't really know because for now I can say the team Team Tapak Dum Dum's draft is kind slightly better from the team ABM because of this late game and early game
Tremble before the
form
might
they
of
have with
Chor
this
Esp.
Luoi, with this Tersla, this Claude, and this Hayabusa, and now they have this Mino in their team. Okay, this will be a really interesting match as the team ABM had this early game comp with this Yin, with this Julian, with this Arlot and this Chip, and the while the team Chin Tabak Dum Dum have this Luoi and Terza for this early game and late game, and I guess the drafts are pretty much synchronized. Like they're just like no one won in the draft or no one lost in the draft. It's like A perfect draft coming out from both of the teams. And now with that, we are just at the loading screen. We will be entering the land of Dawn in just few seconds.
Oh, that's true. And with that, we will be seeing a match between ABM versus Team Chin
Welcome to
Tapak Dam Dam.
Mobile
And with
Legends!
that, we are in the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen.
5 seconds till the
As we can
enemy
see, the
reaches the
junglers are
battlefield.
moving on to the
Smash
buffs. Looks
them!
like Yin would be starting off with
All
this
cheers to
blue buff,
one!
and the Hayabusa, who is the energy dependent hero, but he does not goes in for the blue buff. He directly starts in with the red buff. And don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. There will be more exciting matches lined up also, so you guys don't miss it.
And yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Okay, and I see Hayabusa trying to secure that buff, but Julian making him really low. Luoi with the yin yang comp and making that Julian really low. They are just making each other low at this point. And because of the chip, the Mino has to help Hayabusa in the early phases of the game to help them to help him secure the buff because you don't want he get invaded and get killed in the early phases of the game.
That's true. Julian almost got that enhanced skill one onto that Hayabusa, and Hayabusa was low. And look at his HP right now. He is just farming it up. He's just trying to recover that HP. But on the other side, looks like Yin is already in the bush. He's already into the action. He's just waiting it out to get his prey, and with that looks like that is some damage chipping onto that Minotaur, but Minotaur will not be harmed in that process.
And I can see the chip already dominating of the map in for the early stage of the game. It just started moving here and there in the Hayabusa's buff and trying to not let him do anything. And I can see the Yin taking that Cloud into the domain. Will he able to kill him? That will be really game chilling. Cloud is really no okay, but the Yin is able to secure the first blood onto that Cloud, but now the Yin is in trouble and Mino successfully securing the kill onto the scene while the chip is going really low, getting the Yin Yang from this Luoi. Okay, that was a 1-for-1 trade, a marksman for a goal laner, and I can see while this Radiant trying to use his dark form onto this Hayabusa, but he got stopped by this wall. And okay, this Asuna trying to get the Hayabusa using the flicker and using his enhanced first skill, but no, it was not enough. Hayabusa will be surviving that. And okay, now I can see the Terizla has rotated and the Asuna don't have his flicker anymore, and he's in really big trouble right now. Will he be taken out a really good enhanced second skill for the immunization? But no, that's not used. The shadow kill being used from the Hayabusa just to save himself from the Yin's ult, and he will be able to survive and will take the red buff for now.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Along with that, looks like the turtle is up. The turtle, that will be the first turtle for the grab. And with that, looks like Terizla along with that is the Blazing Duet coming in. That's the shortcut in the top lane with Lunox getting a kill onto that Claude.
And yeah, with that, the Yin is back again into the farm, well, into his farm, and now they are going to contest for this turtle. Okay, a final thrust coming in from this Arlo to this Hayabusa. He is really low. He will be backing off for this time. Yin using his ult onto this Mino and will be successfully taking it. But okay, Hayabusa with the winning the Retribution and taking out the turtle for his team. And I can see this Roy having some really big trouble right here, and he will be taken out from this Yin. And for now, I can see the Yin is in 310 KDA while this Julian successfully taking out this Hayabusa while he was just taking his blue. Damn, there's a lot happening in this game. You are just winning one objective and you are losing others. Like while we are talking about this Lord Luna was successful in taking down the first turret of the top lane, and it's not even 5 minutes. The gold seal was still up, and that's a really big problem for this call because he's not getting the enough farm, and he already died 2 times already in this game.
And that is the yin and yang combo coming in from Lunox, but looks like Yin will be taking that Minotaur in that domain while he is unsuccessful not getting a kill, but looks like Hayabusa shadows onto that Yin will be getting a kill with that the Yin. Oh, there is a penalty zone coming in onto that um and but the looks like there is still going on more the blazing duet along with the light form coming in from the Lunox. Lunox getting the kill onto that Luo E.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. I can see like there's like there is no end for this team fight. If there is like one team fight in the mid lane, I can see that Chip is in the top lane marking the cloth or marking someone else, and he is using his ult, and boom, the team fight has changed. Now the team fight is happening in the top lane. It's like they're just moving so fast in the map. It's really hard to catch on to them.
He's too fast. He is just teleporting from bot to top, top to bot, and within seconds he's just spawning his teammates to with the help of the shortcut. And with that, looks like Chip is trying to see an opening, and that is the Yin going in, and that's the Yin and Yang onto him. But looks like Louis will be killed off in that domain. And with that, Asuna already going in. Oh, that is the dark form coming in from Radium while he takes on to that Minotaur. Minotaur is also down. That is the mid lane turret going to in the hands of ABM.
And you are absolutely right on that. And I can see it will be an uncontested title while Hayabusa is having some problem. The Arrot coming in with the dash and will be securing the kill onto the Hayabusa. And while Julian gave a lot of damage to him, the Yin Yang combo coming in from the Luoi to the ship. But okay, that was the three-man penalty zone coming in from this Terizla, but will he be able to do something? And while this happens, the Yin taking in the Luoi and successfully securing a double kill onto this Luoi and the Mino, while the Terizla is stuck between three people. The triple kill coming in from this Yin. The IBM is just unstoppable at this moment. They're just using their early game heroes at its fullest. And now I can see that the top lane tower has been taken out, the mid lane tower is taken out, jungle has been exposed of this Hayabusa, and that is a really big problem because a lot is coming in just 65 seconds.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Looks like with that, the Asuna will be going back to the recall and Hayabusa spotting that Chip who has already teleported down to the mid lane. Will there be a shortcut coming in from Chip? Maybe that could be possible, and that is the shortcut coming in. There's the members pouring in from the side of AB, and there's the Minion Fury coming connecting on to that Apex, but that is not enough. They back off. They look at them. Everyone just goes back to their own lanes.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And now I can see there is a 5k gold difference in just 7 minutes of the match, and that will be a really big problem. I can see the Ying and combo coming in from the Luoi. The Mino is really low. He gets into the Ying's domain. Hayabusa, okay, I don't know why did he went there because he was already low on HP because of the Lunox, but he just thought that he will be taking out someone, but no, it was not the case here. He was the one who will be punished for coming back again. While this Darisla was punished so bad, and while he couldn't even use his ultimate, and he will be taken out in no time. He was just instantly melted out by this Julian and this Arnold.
Oh, that's true. They are just going below the farm right now with the Chin Tapak Dam Dam who are on the side of red. They are just trying to get some kills. They are trying to get their team fights up. With that, maybe the Hayabusa's red is in trouble. Oh, that's the yin and yang combo coming in. Oh, with that, the Minotaur story connecting on to four people, but there's the penalty zone coming in onto the two people, and that is double kill for that Hayabusa, and that is another kill while Lunos goes in for more, and that is just double kill for her. Along with that, Yin also gets a kill there, and that is almost a wipeout.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. The both junglers they got a triple kill, but no, the Yin still has his HP while Hayabusa was low on his HP. And I can see this Yin is on level 3, and while this Hayabusa still is stuck in level done. And the Lunox trying, starting the Lord, waiting for his in to come, and now I guess it will be a really uncontested Lord coming in for the team ABM, and the first Lord, the level 1 Lord, goes to the team ABM with no such effort. And I can see the chip was camping there, and the Claw is in a really big trouble. The final class coming in from the Arlot, and okay, the cloud got melted in an instant by this chip and this Arlot. And okay, now they're back in Hayabusa's jungle again. This chip, this chip, the chip's eating doggy. He's just crazy. He's just making them pay for not banning him in this match.
Oh, that's true. Chip is creating havoc in the battlefield. Look at him. He is just going in with the Lord being taken down and he's marching it already. There's the shortcut coming in. Look at Yin. He's already in trying to take that Lunox, but sorry, I mean the Louis will be taken down in the hands of Lunox. That is the Hayabusa going down. The Lord is still in the top lane. That looks like the top inhibitor, not the top lane, but the bottom lane. The inhibitor is been taken down the Lord onto the base. Oh, that is the mid inhibitor getting down in the hands of Yin and as well as Julian. But oh, that is the blazing duet and the knockup coming in from Julian, and that is another kill for Lunox and as well as the R Lord. That is the wipeout. Looks like uh oh, that is oh my God, what is just happening? The Yin is just taking him and taking them out in their own bases. Looks like the minions are pouring in. The Minotaur trying to get that minions outside, but looks like he is in trouble with the minions already in the bases exposed. Looks like this will be another win for ABM.
And yeah, they are just killing them in front of their fountain. They are just showing them like how underfarmed you are. Like you just know. And then the Syrian just telling them, turning into the Suguna, know your place.
Victory!
Oh, that's right. They really showed the dominance in this match with that ABM secures a place in this tournament. And look at Lunox 8012. Are you kidding me? She really took the MVP home. That would be the last match of between ABM versus Team Chim Tapak Dum Dum. With that, we still have more matches lined up. So don't go anywhere because the next match will be as exciting as the match that we just saw. Hello, gamers. Welcome back. This is Legends Unleashed, the MOBA 5v5 game tournament. This is the ultimate tournament in this week. With that, we are up with the last match of the day between Oidaba Kanggu versus LCF. That is the Lakshmi Chit Fund on the side of red and Oidaba Kanggu on the
I will
side
protect
of
you.
blue.
Your
With that,
team is
on the
banning.
casting deck along with me, it is none other than Leon. Leon, welcome back.
Hello, I'm back, and this, I guess, will be a really interesting match between Team Oidaba and
The
LCF,
hunt
and I can
begins.
see this
Your
Team
team is
Oidaba
banning.
panning out this Lolita, and while LCF panning out this Ruby, I guess we'll be seeing a pretty
Your
normal
Destroy.
and
team
common
is
bans in this
banning.
game too. What do you think about it?
Oh, that is true. The standards bands are pouring in with the Zaz, the Zukshin, maybe the Roger, the Teresla. These are the bands that we will be looking forward in this match. With that, we are seeing the second band coming in from LCF. What will be they banning? Maybe and Hyper, or maybe a tank, or will it be a mage like Zukshin getting banned in this team? Going on to the ban section.
Yeah, there are still a lot of heroes open, like this Hylos, this Tarsla, not to mention the Zuxian. So it could be a really common and
Who
safe
said there are
draft
no
coming out
shortcuts in
from
Your
both
life?
of the
team
teams
I
is
because they
literally
don't
banning.
really know
invented
the
one.
heroes or the hero pool of their enemies still know. So I can see with that. Okay, this is the chip getting banned out from LCF. I guess it was a really nice ban because like the map control that card gives,
I
I
see
don't really
lots
want
of
to see it in the
gray.
Your
enemy if
team
I'm
is
playing
banning.
something.
That's true. And with that, we will be seeing a Roger ban coming in. Roger ban, I think that is a good ban coming in because Roger being that again a versatile hero being played onto that gold or maybe onto the jungle, he can actually snowball the game pretty quick just with the items such as War Axe and or maybe the Trinity build as per as the games are, and the enemy team composition. With that, we will be seeing a last ban coming in from the side of Lakshmi
Still
Chitwan.
waters run
And
deep.
what will it be?
Your
And looks like
team
it
is
will be a
picking.
link, the Hyper, the Assassin ban coming in. The Hayabusa is open, the Hylos is open. Even the Julian Alpha looks like there are endless possibilities right now since this is just the first pick going on to the side of Oidaba Kanggu.
And you're absolutely right on that. I can say this Ruby and
Butterflies
Edith is open.
born
Okay,
by the
no, we
Your team is
forgot about the
banning.
Zuxian.
My
And
lantern's
with
light.
no time wasted, the Zuxian will be locked instantly by the team Oidaba.
Since Zukshin is already picked on the side of Oidaba Kanggu, I'm kind of hoping that who is Peter will be going in from maybe a Louis or maybe a Lilia trying to counter out that Zukshin, or maybe a Xavier. Those are the viable options in this trying to
Light
countering
me
it
up
out
and
the
watch the
Zukshin.
world
But
burn!
looks like it will be an export coming in from the side of LCF.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. I can see this X4
Hope will
being picked
find a
by the
way,
team Elsevier. Like
even
Your
when
in
all
the
team
is
past
is
matches
forlorn.
too, we have seen X4 giving a lot of potential, a lot of plays with his Fraga armor and his last insanity. And now with that, there is this Vixana being locked by the team LCF. Let's see what the team Oidaba
I
has to
am the
offer to
priestess of
counter the
primal
draft.
lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Oh my god, look at that. Looks like Edith will be picked. I think these are some strong picks coming in from the side of the Oidaba Kango.
True
Oh
love
my god.
is like blood.
And
your
with that
team is
Maru
picking.
locks in that Carmilla. We will be seeing a Carmilla and an Edith combo very soon. Edith going on to the EXP, but whenever she is in the team fight and the curse of blood being spawned upon the battlefield, it will be the chain reaction coming in. And also it will be it is our actually a very good combo. But I'm hoping to see if there are other heroes. They are just going in, trying to combo it out with the Carmilla.
It is in despair that I
Your
see the
team is
fondest
banning.
hopes.
And with that, LCF moves on with and Nathan picks Hello Kitty on that. And Nathan, look at that. I think that is actually a good pick here, given Nathan's entropy can actually give him that moment to escape. And with that distance that the entropy gives, he can actually survive it. But on the other
Your
hand, we are
team is
already in
banning.
the ban section with Hayabusa getting banned. Oh, looks like that is their assassin bans coming in. And looking at the Xbox right now, he is going on to the EXP, judging by that flicker. And I'm curious what the hyper will be on the side of Team LCF. And moving
Your
on
team
to
is
the
banning.
ban section from the side of Oidaba Kanggu, looks like it will be Kufra. There is still no tank on the side of LCF. With that, they are taking out the Kufra. Still, there are two bans coming in from both the teams. They are just waiting it out. They are just planning
Sir,
it,
what's your
whatever.
command?
And
Your
with
team
that,
is
they
banning.
pick the Fanny and moved it to the ban section. I think Fanny is also another good ban coming in because it could be a trouble for Nathan or maybe that Rexana. And given the high mobility coming in from Fanny, I think that is a good ban. With that, we will be seeing a last ban coming in from the side of Oidaba Kanggu. And with that, I'm actually hoping for an alpha ban or maybe a Julian. I'm not sure because looks like Xbox will be going on the side of EXP. This could be changed out in the last moment also.
Welcome to my castle,
Your team
my
is picking.
friend.
But that is not the case. Looks like a tank will be banned, and that would be the Grok.
Always on the way.
Your team is picking.
And that is also another great pick coming in from Blizz. Blizz going on with that Matilda. Looks like Matilda Airlines will be up today again because in the previous matches also between ABM versus uh, the match that just happened. We did saw Matilda, and just Matilda was pretty annoying with the circling
少し
eagle
で
trying
も
to
多くの
zone
善
out
人が
that junglers
平
during the
等
team
を
fight,
享受
during
で
the
きる
lord
ように
fight. With that aggressive going in with the Julian. Julian going in with the jungle for the side of Oidaba Kanggu. With that, looks like it will be a Clint or a
Chivalry is
Claude. It
dead,
looks like it will
and
be
Your
I
a
will
team is
Clint
ride.
picking.
going in. And that is the team composition for the side of blue. But on the side of red, we are still lacking a hyper. What will error pick? I'm pretty no. I'm just hoping maybe a alpha trying to counter it out, trying to get that HP up, or maybe will it be some other heroes? Even a Bane could fit right in this team composition with the deadly catch over to that um Carmilla or maybe that Julian dishing out that CC trying to stop the combo, the chain combos coming in, but looks like error will be hovering towards that Fredrin. I think Fredrin is also another good choice here. And will he be locking it? And looks like Fredrin
See
will be the
value in
jungler
me?
for the side of
You
LCF.
should.
And there we go, guys. The bans are over. The picks are over. We will be diving right into the game in few seconds. Uh, with that, the spells, looking at the spells, looking at the Both the teams are opting in for a flicker, and there is no purify or even a no so petrify coming in. And with that, we will be in the loading screen.
Welcome to Mobile
We
Legends!
are in the land of dawn, ladies and
5 seconds
gentlemen.
till the enemy
Looks like
reaches the battlefield.
heroes.
Smash them!
The heroes are already moving on to the jungle area. The jungle is going into the red buff, such as the Fredrin, also starting with the red buff, and as well as the Julian. Looks like Xbox will be helping out the Fredrin with the early start, and with that, Matilda will be giving that the crucial information where the Julian is starting the buff from. And with that, looks like Vexana will be poked by that lantern flare, and they are just waiting it out in the bush. They are just trying to see if they could come in for the Letho, trying to dish out some skill 1 and skill 2, and some horrify coming in, but that's not the case. Looks like the minions will be up in the mid lane, and that is just happening right now. Oh, looks like the Litho will be secured by Team LCF in this match. That's the first Litho going in. There is that Nathan, there is that trying to go in, but oh, there is the Lantern Flare onto that Carmilla. Carmilla is being annoyed, but on the other hand, Vixana dishing out the damage onto that Zokshin. Oh, will Vexana be in trouble? Looks like Matilda is there trying to support her, but Julian is on the bush trying to wait it out for trying to catch someone off guard, especially that Vexana. But with that, looks like Vexana will be recalling, and he is proceeding towards the top lane, trying to get level 4 just before the turtle. The turtle will be spawning in 2 seconds, and the turtle is up, while the Edith, the Julian already in the bush. They are just trying to clear it out along with the Zuxian. Oh, there is that jump coming in, but not the jump, but the airborne. But looks like there will no casualties so far. The Firaga armor being popped off the Xbox. That's all. With that, oh, the Eternal Guard will be taken off the battlefield. Oh, the Crimson Beacon being used by uh, Zuxian, and there is the last Insanity coming in, giving that damage onto that uh, Edith, but that is not enough. They are still going in for more. Looks like it is the three-man down on the side of Oidaba Kanggu with the Edith, the Zuxian, and along with Zuxian, it was the Julian. And the Julian being denied his blue buff. Oh my god. They just invaded it right early on. They are just making sure that Julian will be under farm while there is some action going on in the mid lane. There's no action going on, but looks like Zuxian will be using the Lantern Flare trying to get that minion clear, and that's the retribution being popped off by Julian trying to secure that Leto, and the Leto goes on to the Julian. Maybe we will be seeing some ganks coming in the bot lane very soon. Oh, while there is that enhanced first skill coming in from Julian, but that is not enough. Looks like it will be missed, and Matilda will be surviving. Oh, that And with that, the oh my god, Matilda trying to survive that lantern flare coming in. She gets airborne and gets picked off the circling eagle onto that Zuxian, and Blizz getting a kill onto that Zuxian. But they are going in for more. LCF really are hungry. They want to go in, but looks like Julian will be trying to get that mid minion off. Well, they don't push it, and they are not going in for that gold shield.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And I can see there, Julian's. Ah, as you know, like Julian's increase way too fast. So it will be a really like I don't know, like it will be a really nice. Like I'm really curious about the match because like personally I'm really I don't know like I just want to match this match and okay this I can see this in the bot lane Locket falling down and the kill goes to none other than the Nathan.
Nathan is just playing it safe from right from the early game because he knows that he is not the early game hero. Oh, with that, looks like the error will be airborne by that Zokshin, and there is that turtle reset coming in because this is the retribution battle coming in from both the teams. Well, the Eternal Guard being popped up onto two people. There is that retribution being popped off by error, and he gets the turtle, but there is more than Hello Kitty gets a kill, but that is double kill for the Matilda herself, and that's another kill for the Fredrin as well. That is almost a wipe out from the side
And
of Oidaba Kanggu.
yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And it's not even it was not even the 5 minutes mark. Like it was just reached the 5 minutes mark and your team gets wiped out. That's just some tragedy. That's something that you don't want to see in a tournament. And with that we can check the gear Nathan already getting his Feather of Heaven and I guess now he is going for the Starlium site that I can say like both of them are just a core items for the Nathan. And with that, I can see the Julian is in 2800 gold while Error, the veteran, he is already in 4100. It's like he's like more 1500 gold ahead. And here I can see the Carmela having some really big problems in the mid lane, while he will be forced back to her towers.
That's right. The Crimson Beacon being popped off the Zuxian that really helped Zuxian to survive in this team fight. With that, Matilda already in the bush trying to wait for his teammates to come while they have taken a recall. Looks like Hello Kitty is already onto the top lane trying to clear out the minions. Oh, with that, Camilla will be spotted along with Vixana, but that is that happening. Trying to give them the vital information for LCS.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And I can see like LCF is just dominating at this point. And like you can see like the towers is like all gone. They don't even have some towers left to defend. And I can see Julian is getting really low from this Nathan's S1 and Carmela. Okay, Carmela using the curse of blood. It will be connecting only to this Matilda. And the first and this Juxian with the lantern will be throwing this Matilda back to his team, like back to their near his team, so they will be able to secure the kill onto this Matilda. And now it's the first kill coming out from the team Oidaba from the past 7 minutes.
That's right. Along with that, there was some action coming in the middle lane, but looks like Error will be taking down that turtle. That looks like this will be another turtle for them, and that's that appraisal wrath coming in, trying to steal that buff. Looks like he gets the buff.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. I can see Julian just securing his buff in like really fast, and that was like not fast. I can say really nicely. Like there is this level difference, there is this residue difference, and there is this veteran which is overpowered ultimate, and still you are managing to get his buff. That is worthy of the praise. And for now, I can see the team Oidaba facing a lot of problems, while the team Lakshmi Chinpan is just like dominating the map right now with the level difference, with the goal difference of 8,000. They're just forcing the towers, trying to end it with the first lord.
Oh, that's right. With that, they are swarming around in the bot lane and the mid lane. There's a eternal guard being popped off on the Edith. It does not do enough damage and looks like it will be recalled and taken off the map. Oh, look at the Vexana's damage right now onto that junction. It is absolutely terrifying. With that, the Crimson Beacon, along with that, the last insanity being popped off. Looks like Clint will be picked off from this team fight. He will be going on the back base, and with that, Vexana getting deterred down. And that is the Julian. They are trying to pick up Julian, but Julian will be using his second skill, enhanced second skill, to trying to escape it out.
And yeah, you can see like the four peoples of the team LCF having this bounty on their head. And not to say this Jewel, this Nathan is giving like some like so high damage that it's so hard to sustain for the team Oidaba right now. Like he's just like melting them out. No problem at all.
I know, right? Look at that. The taunting coming in while Zokshan trying to get the lantern flare stack onto them, but that is not enough. They just escape it already. And with
And
that,
yeah, you
Nathan
absolutely
and Nathan and Vexan are already on to that lord along with that Fred. And look at that. This is just the level one lord, and they just really want to end the game as quickly as possible. Am I right about that?
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that because like they are having this 10,000 goal difference, like or like it's only 10 minutes and they have this 10,000 goal difference, and that is something that you can't really counter here. Like while they were taking this lore, this expert was successful to steal Julian's red buff like in front of him, and now the Lord is there and it is marching from the mid lane. Will there be some game-changing moment? Because if Carmela is able to connect his plus Curse of Blood onto 4 or 5 peoples, and there is this added and this Junction combo coming out, then it will be a game changing moment for the team Oidaba. But I don't think so that's gonna happen because the team LCF, okay, the Expor with the last insanity melting out the Zuxian cult, and the Nathan with the entropy will be able to secure the kill onto this Zuxian. That was a 4-man ultimate coming in from this Carmela, but no, that's not enough because they will be losing the mid tower, maybe the top tower too. But no, they were able to defend the top tower. But I guess it's just for now because it will be falling down too. Nathan will have to recall because he was really low. And okay, the Xborg already getting his Raga armor again. And okay, again, Xborg with the last insanity securing the kill onto this Julian in the bot lane. Oh my god. And they also lost the top lane, and the Vexana will be able to secure the tower, the inhabitant of the top.
What a gameplay. The top tower being taken while Zuxin trying to get the lantern flash tags onto that Xbox, or maybe some near that. With that, the Eternal Guard being popped onto the battlefield. This base is exposed. The base is going down while the minions are pouring in. There's the last insanity coming in, trying to damage it out onto that Edith. The Edith going in with the primal wrath, but that's not enough. Looks like Team LCF secures the victory for the match one.
Victory!
They go in with the exposed base, then gets the fountain down.
And yeah, you're absolutely right because they only had the bot tower standing and the minions were pouring in from the top lane and from the mid lane. And it's really hard to defend so many minions while you are so underfarmed from the opponent team. And that Nathan with the entropy was just marking the base, and then he was able to secure the win for the team LCF. And the first victory will go to the team LCF. And we will be back in just a short break. Just stay tuned, guys. We will be back for the second match in Oidava.
Hello, viewers. Welcome back. This will be Legends Unleashed, while we bring the best of the best teams battling it out for that victory. And with that, we are already on to the match two between Team LCF versus Oidaba Kanggu. And looks like
I will protect you.
Oidaba
Your
Kanggu will
team
be
is
on the blue
banning.
side and LCF on the right side. We are already on to the band section, but along with me on the casters deck, it will be Leon. Hello, Leon. Welcome back. What do you
The
have to say
hunt
about the bands?
begins. Your team is banning.
Like the bans will be pretty normal, but I just wanna say something about the last match. It was kind of like
Uh-huh.
a one-sided match because, like you saw, like the team Oidaba only had the one kill, and the team LCF were just dominating the map here and there. They were just rendered helpless in the last match. And I'm expecting Team Oidaba to do a little better in this match so they can overcome and will give us a really nice match. Maybe they will be winning against LCS in this match because after that type of defeat, I will be really pissed and I will be doing a really good job in the next match because if I had the chance, I will be winning.
That's right. Maybe we would be seeing some respect bands coming in, like the Xbox, who was already
Butterflies born
going
by
in
thy
with the
Your team
last
is banning.
insanity
Guarded
every
by
single time,
lantern's light.
while Matilda with the circling eagle doing the finishing jobs, and along with the Vexana's eternal guard, it was cherry
Feed,
on top. With
Your
destroy,
that, the
team is
Zuxian, the
banning.
Gas, the
conquer.
both of the annoying muses will be banned out simultaneously from the both sides.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. Like both of those mages were really annoying. Even the Zuxian couldn't really do much in the last game, but he was the main problem that Fredrin and Nathan were scared to play way too aggressively that they should have played. And with that, I can see there is this another is the
Light
time
me
of
up and
Uitaba to
watch
Your
ban
the
some
team
heroes
is
and
world
like
banned.
see okay that was a respect ban the board getting banned from this match. Team Oidaba decides like no we are not giving you this board this time and we will be just banning it out of the match.
Who said there are no
With the
shortcuts in
Borg
life? I literally
being closed
invented
up
one.
in the band section, they still have the Eden, they still have the Yuzhong or the Terizla open on the side of EXP. But looks like Oidaba Kanggu will be going in with the first pick, with Chip just getting banned on the side of LCF.
And you are absolutely right on that. I'm thinking maybe a Tesla pick would be a really nice pick because for now he is the one of the best EXP laners that you can place your bet on who will make your money worth.
Oh, wait a minute. We are forgetting one hero, and that would be the Roger. Roger on the goal lane, that could be possible. Roger is still open. Look at that.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. Like Roger is still open in the golden, but
Hope will
as
find
we
a
know,
way,
Your
like
team
even
in
when
the
is
all is
last
banning.
few
forlorn.
matches, Roger couldn't really give like a really big output in the game because he was constantly being marked from teams
The
up
game
here and there. He was constantly
starts
getting ranked, so he
now.
couldn't really do anything because he couldn't really make his gear, like couldn't complete his stacks on that um like on the stacks of the this one like what is that thunderbolt or maybe this one the sky piercer, but this time
Your
I can
team
see
is picking.
okay as you said the Roger gets picked from the team LCF and the Tesla too. Okay, that will be a really big problem for the team Oitaba now because those are the two current meta heroes of the tournament and the most banned heroes in the ranked matches.
I agree with you with
If
that. They
time
are
is a
hovering
river,
over
I'm
the
swimming against the
Nathan pick.
current.
Oh, look at that. Nathan being picked. They are not letting Nathan go. While there will be the goal lane
I am the priestess of
from
primal
Hello
lightning,
Kitty.
the hunter
And
of all
with
the
that,
evil gods.
Lupa Chatrit goes in with the Edith. Edith being open, they are just not letting it go. Team Oida Bakagu really wants this Edith. They are making sure to get it every single game. And with that, we will be seeing the last pick coming in just before we dive into the band section.
And yeah, what do you think about the last pick will be, or what the last pick may be?
Praise the
Because there is
stars
still this
and
Alpha
Your seek team
open,
is
there's
banning.
still this Ling open, the Hayabusa is still open. like you saw like in this match there is no assassin span, like none of them, like the Ling is open, the Hayabusa is open. And with that, I guess the Fu
Still
Peter will
waters
be
run
playing
deep.
his
Your
signature
team
hero,
is
the
banning.
Luoi, and there is, as we said, there is no bans on the Assassins. Editor decides, okay, we should ban this link, and he takes out this link from this match.
Oh, that's right. Looks like Ling will be banned, and I'm actually excited to see the low E in action because, as you mentioned, it is his signature hero. He gives out the best of the best diversions in the game. He knows, and within few seconds, you're just
Welcome
in the
to
other
my
side of the
Your
map.
castle,
And
team
my
is
with that,
banning.
looks like
friend.
Grok will be banned from the side of Oidaba Kangwu.
Personally, I feel like the team LCF is planning for this Opal Jungle. I just have a hunch for it because I can say like there you have this Roger, you have this Luo, you have this Tersla. A Opal Jungle may work pretty nice. You can just take out the towers real easily, and then you can just end the game before it's 10 minutes mark. But it's not the time to decide for the picks because we are still in the banning phase, and now it's the time for the team LCF to ban their
I,
heroes, and it will be
Minotaur,
none
Your
other
will
than the
team is
finish off
Minotaur
banning.
what was
himself,
left
and it will be
undone.
getting banned of this team of this match for now.
Oh, that's right. Minotaur, I think Minotaur is a good band coming in because Minotaur with the Minotaur Fury along with that Flicker would be some trouble for them. But
Your
there is
team is
still that
picking.
Luo E trying to dish out the damage coming in from Yin and Yang that could be countering that Mino, but looks like Minotaur and Kupra will be up in the band section.
And you are absolutely right on that.
I
And
am
with that,
more
I can
than
see
a
Your
Error
team is
weapon.
locking
picking.
on to the Julian for this early game domination. And now it's the time to pick for the team. Oidaba. What do you think are they gonna planning? Because Hayabusa is still open, and I can say like Hayabusa will may work in this game because they have this Luoi, they have this Roger, and they have this Julian that Haya can counter. But no, I guess they're just
Love
going for the
is like
Alpha, and
blood.
we
Your
can see
team is
we have
picking.
seen in this tournament the matches that Alpha is being picked are going really smoothly because of the early game damage and sustain Alpha can give. It's really annoying. And with that, I can see there is this Carmela getting picked from the team Oidaba,
Always
which
on the
have
way.
this like curse of blood that if she manages to connect it to the 4 or 5 people, then it's like game over for LCF, and we will be seeing a third match. But no, but hold a second. But and I can see there is Matilda Airlines are up again, which gives them the upper hand in mobility that can really be helpful, like going for the backliners for this, like this Nathan or this Vixana. And with that, we will be just going to the loading screen and we will be entering the land of dawn in just few seconds.
After that Julian pick and seeing the jungler left on the side of Oidaba Kanggu, I was really hoping for an alpha, and he picks it up. Alpha being insta locked by aggressive, and soon we will be in the land of dawn. Look at the spells right now. Look at the emblems. So I think there is nothing I'm seeing just out of the
Welcome to
order. With
Mobile
that, we
Legends!
are in the land of Dawn, where this is the
5
battle
seconds till
between
the enemy reaches
LCF
the battlefield.
versus
Smash
Team
them!
Oidaba Kanggu. Looks like the junglers
Ultimates
are going
deployed!
in for that red buff at the start, and with that, the looks like it will be they will be going in for the opposite lane rotation.
And yeah, you're right on that. I can see this Alpha clearing this red buff, and while this Julian also clearing this red buff, I guess Julian is trying to mark this Nathan, well, while Alpha has this early game advantage because of his passes and will be giving continuous true damage, and he can literally crack any lane he wants for now. So he will be just clearing his buff peacefully, and I guess we will be seeing some early game granks in this match because in like they have this Julian and they have this Alpha, and that's something like both of them are really strong in early games. And while that we can see like the Nathan is having some of bit of problem laning against this Roger. He's not letting this Nathan farm properly. He's just zoning in out, and I can see the Nathan is already low on HP, and there is this Carmela who comes to help his marksman. What
Oh,
do you think?
Carmela
Like there is
actually came. Uh-huh. So Carmela actually came in the right moment because this Nathan could have been in trouble with that. He gets spotted out by Louis, but Louis is not deep enough to get that finishing kill, get that first blood onto the Nathan.
Yeah, it would have been a first player, but Louis predicted really nice and he used his S1 real properly, but it wasn't enough because he couldn't really connect. And I can see Julian camping for this Nathan, and here the Nathan falls down, and a first player goes to error with really easily. Nathan just got melted in an instant, like you just saw that Julian's S1 giving the nice skill one, just giving such a ton of damage to this Nathan, like he was like melted in an instant, like he was just coming and huh? Where am I? And he's back to his base again.
That's true. And with that, looks like the first turtle will be going on to the hands of Alpha. That's there at there is some damage coming in from Matilda and as well as the Julian. Looks like Julian will be caught off guard here while there was some knock up coming in from Edith. Edith actually rotated from the top lane to the bot lane, and with that, Nathan, look at Nathan right now. He is very low. He's just trying to get his HP back, and there's this entropy being popped up, trying to get that gold crab.
And yeah, you're absolutely right. Like the Julu is was right on time, but I guess Nathan already predicted like okay, it happened with me once, but it can happen with me again. So he was just a little careful this time, waiting for his jungler to come, and that happened, and it got backfired for the Julian because he couldn't really escape three, four, like the five people. Because he just got stuck in between while this edit rotated from the top lane to the bot.
I agree with you with that. There's some skirmish going on in the bot lane while there is that Louis along with Matilda and as well as Roger. They are just trying to dish out some damage while Carmilla is a little low on the HP. Oh, but there is a fight going on in the top lane while this Alpha charge onto that. The, there is love
Yeah,
and
yeah, that alpha charge onto the Tesla was really, really perfect. And I can see there is a lot of fighting going on in this bot lane. And while there is this alpha securing the kill on this Julian on the top, like in the top lane, while there was a lot of fighting going in the bot lane, and then I can see there is the gold shield of the bot lane is already down uh, for the team blue, and then again, Roy with the diversion phase taking Matilda back behind the Nathan, and he goes taken out, and there is Alpha again securing the second turtle for his team. But I don't really see any gold difference. Like there is just like the gold difference is just about 100 or 200 gold, and that's like the bare minimum.
oh, that's right. You know, the score being 3-3, we are just at the almost 5 minutes into the game. With that, the total will be secured by that Alpha, and there is the Eternal Guard on to that. The Circling Eagle on to either trying to get him, but looks like there will be no one trying to damage it out. The Eternal Guard will be taken back, and with the 5 minute mark, the gold shield turret will be going down. Oh, and looks like Matilda will be in trouble. The Alpha charge on to her, and she gets taken down.
And yeah, you're absolutely right. While I can see this Roger is having a problem, Louis coming in with the Ying Yang combo, but okay, is it enough? Is it enough? But no, a mega kill coming in for this Alpha onto that Roger. Oh my god, this game is changing like anything. And while the Alpha getting a mega kill in the bot lane, I can see this Julian and Rizla securing a kill onto that other in the top lane, and they will be forcing a tower from the top. And while the team Oidaba will be forcing a tower from the bot. That is a fair trade, I can say.
That's right. Wherever there is a team fight in the top lane, there is again a team fight in the bot lane. Is this going on simultaneously? I'm surprised by that. And with that, Alpha would be going on in the top lane. Looks like the turtle will be spawning in less than 20 seconds. Oh, there is that enhanced third skill coming in from Julian. Julian trying to get the Vexana, and he successfully gets a kill onto that Vexana while Carmela is going in for more, but looks like she will be backing off for now.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And by checking out the farms, I can see the Roger is on 4,100 gold, while the Naren is on 4,000 gold. Even though he died 3 times, he was able to recover all his farm. And in there, I can see Triddle fight here. Okay, a nice flicker and ult coming in from the Adit that will be taking out the Julian, and that is so easy for this Alpha to secure the turtle and the double kill of this Julian and the Matilda. This is a game-changing moment for the team Oidaba. I can see the Alpha again with the Alpha charge, but Teresla getting 3 people onto the penalty zone. Roger going in. Will be he able to do something? He will be able to secure a kill on to okay, well, yeah, onto this Nathan, but no, this Alpha got a double kill, but no, he was going for more. He was able to kill this Louis, but almost able to kill this Louis, but no, Louis just outplayed him and will be taking out the Alpha instead.
Oh, what a play coming in. The yin and yang combo dishing out enough damage, and it actually managed to take down the Alpha. With that, there was a diversion coming in from the bot lane while they are still trying to clear the lane. The minions are pouring in while there is the knock up coming in from Edith onto the minions, and they will be clearing that out.
And yeah, you're absolutely right. There are like so many divergent plays from this Louis. Like it's just way too insane. Like you never know. Like you're just standing there and he will be like knock knock. I'm in behind of you and he will be there. And again, the Ying and combo to this Vexana and making her lose 10% off her HP. And I can see there is this Julian who has cleared all his buff now, and they are going for this Alpha who looks kind of alone in the bot lane. But no, I guess there is
Oh.
this
Mhm.
Carmela there.
Maybe they are still going in trying to get an opening. The Lord will be spawning in less than 10 seconds. This will be the level 1 Lord. They're just trying to secure it. They're just trying to zone that Terizla out, or maybe take the Terizla out with possible. And there's this another diversion play coming in the bot lane. Looks like the penalty zone being used upon the Carmilla. Will Carmilla be using the flicker trying to escape it out? But looks like it is the Terizla in the trouble. Oh, there's another Alpha that's coming in, but the knock up the yin and yang combo coming in, the primal rat taking down the low E. There is still more going on. Looks like the Matilda is on to that team fight. With that, they take down the Alpha as well and the Edith, and with that, the Lycan pounds on to that Vexana, gets a kill for that Roger.
And yeah, that team fight was absolutely insane. Like for once you will be thinking like, okay, the team Celcius are winning, and then again there will you will be like, no, it's not. It's like the Oidaba is winning, and then it's like, no, again it's Celcius is winning. There's like way too much, like a lot of things happening in the team fights. And I can see here Nathan is having some problem. Louis missing all the skills because Nathan is just dodging it, but no, not this time anymore. Louis will be able to secure the kill onto this Nathan while the Lord is marching in from the top lane. The lanes are freezed. Lord is clearing it from the bot lane so that he can just force out some towers. I can see the team Oidaba in the mid lane just to try to protect the mid lane so that they won't be ahead. Like the jungle won't be exposed. I can see there is a penalty zone coming in from the Tesla, and the Ying and combo from this Luoi Alpha going real low will be able to survive, but no, Luoi takes down the Alpha while the Tesla survives easily, and the Lord is still there. Lord is still marching in from the top lane. There is this adrenaline guard, but it will not hold up for long, and they will be losing this mid lane tower, including the tier 2 tower of the bot lane.
Yeah, that is possible. Looks like Julian along with Roger, they are going in, showing down that turret from the mid lane. Looks like the passive will be popped off from the mid lane, and with that, will there be any inhibitors going down? There was almost this bottom lane inhibitor going down, but the Carmilla already clearing it out.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And I can see this Julian just sitting there camping for some squishy hero just to walk in the trap and so that he can just execute him. But there is this torch being used from the team Oidaba so that they can get the vision of the buff. And okay, there is this retrieval and Julian gets the buff, the red buff of this alpha.
Oh my god, there's already that invasion coming in. Will Julian get his blue buff? At least looks like Edith, and along with Edith, the Vexana, the Carmilla are just trying to get that Julian, his not the Julian, but the Alpha, his buff. And with that, Terizla is on to the top lane. He is just himself in the bush. Maybe we will be seeing some diversion play coming in from Peter this time again, while Vexana and along with Vexana, the Nathan, they are just in the bush. They are just trying to clear it out. The minions who are just pouring in.
And I can see another diversion play coming in from this Louis, but it will backfire or something because this Roger is down. And okay, the Nathan securing the kill onto this Roger, and the air and the team LCF managing to secure the kill onto this edit again. There is a Yin Yang combo to this uh, Carmela, and she goes really low. I can see this. Okay, Alpha is in big trouble. There is this penalty zone being used on him, but will be he able to survive? But no, he will not survive. There is this entropy used by this Nathan. There was a really nice ult from the Carmela, like getting like three people in the curse of blood, but that wasn't enough.
Oh my god, Alpha dying right before the Lord. That is absolutely a disaster for team Oidaba Kanggu. And with that error secures the Lord. He goes in directly since there still is an opening. And with the Alpha already on the timer. And Terizla on his blue buff. Oh, look at that. Maybe Roger will be getting this blue buff from. And this will be that Alpha's blue buff.
And yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And why we say about this, that Lord is again marching in from the top lane. Like, and there is this goal difference of 5k. That is not a much of a goal difference according to this time of 13 minutes. We are already in the 13 minutes in the game, and that is not that much of a big goal difference right now. But now it's all about the combos. If the Luoi will be able to land some really nice yin yangs. Okay, okay, that as I talk about a really nice yin yang, Luoi was able to successfully get that yin yang. Okay, Luoi taking a diversion play, taking them into their base while this Alpha is in some trouble. There is this two-man penalty zone coming in from this Terizla and double kill coming out from this Roger, and there is this Alpha only standing against five people. This is the Alpha against the world. Will be able to defend? I don't really think so. Alpha going in with the Alpha charge, using his Winter Crown, but he will be punished. He will be taken down, and okay, the match two, it goes to the team none other than the team LCF again, and now they will be proceeding ahead in the tournament, while the team Oidaba will be forced
Victory!
out of this tournament.
Oh my god, what a match. That was good diversion plays coming in from Peter. And with that, he will be securing that MVP. Look at his score 9-1-10 with almost a full build and just one item left. He was just dominating the match, trying to dish out damage to that Nathan. Nathan was not able to farm him. He was just not be able to get off the turrets as well. And with that, this was the a match between LCF versus Team Oidaba Knggu.
And with that, the win goes to the team LCF, and we will be back tomorrow with more interesting matches. So stay tuned. Have a really good night. We'll be seeing you tomorrow. Peace out.